transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Running out of time. Chat, we got a Monday stream. I don't have any foghorns, I'm sorry, or vuvuzelas. Hi, how's it going? Let me grab the stream link from here. YouTube, help me out here. There it is. Stream link to this guy. Okay. Yeah, we got some stuff to take care of. Gift sub betting. The bets begin. I think there's other news that's popping up. There's a whole bunch of like Sagat gameplay that's showing up. And believe it or not, Tokon news. Actually some friggin' Tokon news in the day, right? In the actual like day. Jesus, man. When am I leaving? I'm gonna be here on Wednesday. I'll be here on Wednesday. I'm leaving on like Thursday morning. So yeah, Thursday I won't be able to stream. At least I don't think so. We might do a test stream, but there's no plans right now. I have no direct, like, don't hold me to my word on that. I don't know. I do not know. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Where am I going? EVO. We're streaming EVO for 3 days straight. You better watch. I'll be giving you a curated live, nearly 8+ hours per day EVO experience featuring demos. And you know what? We'll talk about it tonight. We'll talk about like what you can expect from me from EVO. That'll be featuring all the demos from publishers that we'll be talking about, brand new games, brand new gameplay shown for the very first time, all that kind of stuff, you know? So what time does the stream start? I think I might start as early as like maybe 9 a.m. on Thursday. Warhouse Bard, thank you. I might be starting literally at like 9 a.m. on Thursday. So we'll see. EVO starts around 10 a.m. Pacific, yeah. But, you know, I'm just trying to get ready. What I've also learned is that we're probably going to be streaming the entirety of Finals Day. So we're going to be streaming Finals Day all the way from the early AM as well. So, woo-wee, we're going to be on a lot, bro. Will I be taking pictures if we see you walking around? Yeah, if you manage to catch me. But I will say, if you catch me at EVO, it'll be like catching a shiny Pokemon. I'm just not going to be around very much. I have no plans to ever be on the show floor in the hours of the event taking place. So, like, that's the thing, is that I'm just not going to be actually around very much. All I'm saying is don't seek me out. Because if you do, all I'll be doing is going from one place to the next trying to get stuff done. So I'm not going to say no, but at the same point, if your intention is to go to EVO to specifically like get pictures and hang out with me specifically for like anybody, I have bad news. I'm probably going to break your heart. Probably going to break your heart. If that is the intention and goal, I just have an entire show that I'm running for 3 days straight. And I have unfortunately no floor plans, none. Even on the finals day when we are literally in the space on the floor, I'm not going to have any plans to like. We'll have some interaction with the audience, but it's not one of those evos for me this year at all. And guess what? It also wasn't last year, so it is what it is, dude. There's just too much stuff going on. Instead of me having a, instead of me having an experience for like a few hundred people at EVO, we're trying to make it for like the 40,000 that'll be watching from home as well. So that's like, I'm trying to bring the what is the EVO experience to as many people as it possibly can, as we possibly can, instead of like specifically being at a booth and talking to folks, you know. That's what my overall goal is, you know what I mean? So anyway, also like, you know, chatting up and talking with people, chat, you have no idea how many humans are within close vicinity of my face and how my face would be in close vicinity of your face. I don't want to get myself sick, much less get whatever sickness I have to get y'all sick, because I also got sick last Evo and I have no clue how many people were in close proximity of me that I also got sick unknowingly because of being sick unknowingly. So, you know, I am going to be the harbinger of disease because I will likely be in a direct association with so many people at that event that will be like, oh, it's going to be rough. There's going to be a lot of people. Evola is a thing, and it happens every single year. I got it last year, bro. It was right. That just ended up being COVID. But just saying, like, there are very few people at EVO outside of like Rick and Mark, man, maybe, that are going to be talking to as many people as I will. So we've called it Evola since like 2010. And it always happens, dude. There's always some funky ass Evola that everybody gets. But, you know, the idea is that I'm going to try to minimize a lot of that interaction because we're going to be hosting a show. And I don't want to get sick halfway through and have everything be compromised. You know what I mean? So we'll figure it out. All I got to say is that for everybody that's like expecting to like run into us individually, maybe Kenny or Steve or Simmons, you might be able to run into them. But for me, the only time we're going to be together as a group is specifically going to be at the finals day, you know, like on finals day. You probably will be able to run into Steve and stuff like that, you know, Steve or Kenny. But I'll let you guys know. I'll do like an EVO wrap up of what you can expect from EVO this year from the stream and what you can expect to see from the show floor, what you can expect from the finals day, all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, you'll run into Kenny, Steve, or Simmons on the show floor just like casually. They'll be doing stuff. We're having a stage on finals day. Yeah, we are. And yes, there's going to be much more coordination for our finals day, and I'll talk about that a bit later, but much more coordination this time, better organization of seating, all that kind of stuff, because we caused a big problem. Way too many people showed up for our stage presence on that finals day, and it was a problem. It was a big, we were expecting like, you know, a certain amount, and then 4 to 5 times the amount of people showed up. By the time it was like the finals matches of the finals of the day, I was like, dude, this crowd is what we turn around like, what the fuck? That's so, I could not see the back. There was so many people. We could not see the back, dude. It was crazy. So, yeah, that causes a concern for walking lanes, causes a concern for seating. A lot of people, not your fault because people didn't know, but everyone's was stealing chairs from the casual area. So all of the casual stations, and I didn't know this happened until after, all of the casual stations didn't have chairs because everyone just wanted a place to sit, and people saw open chairs at the casual stations. So all the casual stations were literally standing only. That should not happen again. That should not happen again. You know, that we'll fix that. So yeah, Rick was made aware of that, and I told him, I'm like, oh, we had a problem. Apparently there was like all the casual stations, people didn't have fucking chairs, dude. So anyway, Yeah, we'll figure that out. We're also going to be in a different spot for the perch and for the a more accommodatable spot for the finals day. So yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. And you do not need a ticket. You do not need a finals ticket because the finals area is ticketed this year. There is no ticket required. So if you just like want to watch the show with us, then you'll be good. You know, you will be good. Did I beat already? If we're talking about Donkey Kong, no. The plan is to beat Donkey Kong tonight. I might not be on too late tonight because I get some fucking sleep. But yes, the idea is that we're at like the last chunk of Donkey Kong. Simmons said, "Oh, you're beating it in the next stream. No, easy." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "And it's amazing." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So, long story short, Donkey Kong is game of the year, but it's not my game of the year. It's not mine. I think it's really good, but I think so far, and I have not beaten the end of it, I think Donkey Kong isn't as good as Mario Odyssey. I think I like Mario Odyssey more. I think it's amazing, and I think it will be big contention for game of the year, but it's not a personal one for me. Yeah, Expedition 33 is definitely GOATY. You know, as I've played through like 75% of the game, I haven't 100%ed it, but like I've gotten the majority of the experience out of it. There's just some stuff that I disagree with in Donkey Kong that it's really magical, but I'm waiting to finish it. Everyone says the end of the game. My opinion might completely change by the time we finish the game. You know what I mean? It might completely change. Oh, I've been nursing this headache all day. Goddamn. But yeah, I liked Odyssey more. You know why? Because Odyssey specifically focused on platforming. No, it doesn't. DK doesn't really have issues. The only issues are personal gripes. And I don't think they're issues. They're just things that I would like. Yeah, I think I like this more in Odyssey. And they're very comparable games, dude. Like Mario Odyssey's over here and very far over here is Donkey Kong, you know? And I kind of love that Odyssey got to focus on being a platformer. And it really committed to that, which was like, and I think I like that the most about it, you know? So DK is obviously a platformer, but it's also not. Like, it's doing a lot of shit. You're up late? Up late? What the fuck? What? I have been streaming from the 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard start time since 2013 or 14. I always stream at prime time. I always stream away from the other streamers and stuff, which is stupid because I can literally be making 2 to 3 times more the dinero on ads because ads are worth way more money on the internet when they run in the day. I don't know why. I found that out, and everyone's like, you know, I was getting like hints from Twitch folks, you should stream in the day when everybody else does. I'm like, wait, what? Like, apparently ads just host better. And I'm like, oh. Shit, there's like a night tax for advertisements. I'm like, what? Huh? Yeah, but I kind of like being the Tonight Show. Exactly. You got it. I kind of like being the Tonight Show, you know, or I like being in my Conan time slot. I like it, okay? I'm in my original, exactly. We're in the Conan time slot, bro. If I can be some weird fighting game, video game, generational Conan O'Brien asshole, that's a life goal, my dude. I want to be in the Adult Swim. Yes. And that also has greatly benefited all of the, you know, I would say the demographic, because my demographic, because of streaming, tends to skew into the mid 30s, which is kind of crazy. The majority of my audience that watches is from like 28 to 37, or 28 to 34, and then second is like 35, you know, like that age. I found that out about my my demo. So yeah, that's because most of the people that stuck around from Assist Me were all teenagers and stuff, and now you all are like 30. Shit. So, you know, that happened. Shit. That all happened. So I'm a 35-year-old child. Friggin' 34. Good God. What were you, just born? You 30-year-olds, man. These babies. These literal kids. You're still learning stuff. 33? What the hell? What's going on? Anyway. My phone's going crazy. Hold on a second. We're getting stuff ready. I have to go pick up more exclusive merch and shit. I have to go actually pick up some more merch that we got and things that we're going to be giving away at EVO. Doing something special for the MVCIB folks. So yeah, should be nice, man. How does one find all this information about their own stream? It is literally in your analytics, my dude. Yeah, especially on YouTube. YouTube has a lot more detailed analytics, and when you stream, there's even more detailed analytics around your stream performances. So because we also stream on YouTube, you know, that is all there. All that stuff is available. So yeah, that's how you find out. Anyway, so we got a couple of things in order. We have to do the EVO bets, EVO gift sub bets. We have to make predictions on trailers and do some gift sub bets on all that stuff. We have to talk about the Tokon stuff, which was an association with a new PlayStation fight stick. That looks okay. I think I'm most interested in that fight stick because it's wireless. But they showed some Tokon gameplay, some new stuff that's actually in there. And I think Sagat just got some gameplay. Did I finish Wukong? No, I didn't like it enough to finish it. I thought it was okay. But I'm finishing Kazan, you motherfuckers. You non-Kazan believing motherfifers. And then, yeah, we're going to beat DK. So we'll have a decent stream tonight. We'll have like a small, healthy chunk. Kazan lives. I like... Here's the thing. I did not end up beating Wukong because I was kind of done with it. And I wasn't super motivated to continue playing the game. Kazan, I genuinely like. Kazan is one of my goaties. Like, it's up there still. And I have not beaten it. And I fucking love it, dude. Like, has the best greatsword I have probably ever used in a video game. It is awesome. It is legit awesome. So, did I stop because of Expedition 33? I think that also happened. Yeah. Expedition 33 sort of like caught everybody. Problem is a ton of stuff that's happened since then. Kazan after EVO? I would like to, man. I don't want to miss out on that. What was the last boss I did? I did some chick. Well, that sounded bad. I fought some chick. That sounded bad. I battled a woman. Crap. I engaged in combat with a female opponent. I'm trying to figure this out. Who? Yes. Tips like, yeah. I can't remember. It was some chick, and she was actually one of the... Wait! Was it a chick? I fought a dude. I battled a dude that dies, and then he comes back to life. Like, he literally... Scalpel. Yeah, that's it. The story's rapidly changing in my head as we move along. It was the coffin guy. Yeah, that's right. It was there was a girl, there was some crazy bug lady we fought before that. The coffin dude. Yeah, bro, that fight was awesome. It was fun. It was one of my favorite fights. It took like an hour. I did a dude. Yeah. I did a dude. Then I fought a chick. Anyway. What next? Let's go into EVO gift sub bets. Let me pull up this. Let's get our notepad. You guys are gonna have to take screenshots of this because I might not actually have any of this stuff moving forward. You know what I mean? So, EVO reveal gift sub bets. Scale up. All right, make it bold. What the? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm just looking at Windows, wondering what the hell it's doing. Okay. EVO reveal gift sub bets. Bulleted list. Sure. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's be real here. EVO this year has a pretty good chance of having a lot of stuff. We know that EVO reveals follow a fairly predictable pattern as far as like trailer quality and trailer quantity. We know that we are likely not getting any massive reveals, right? Big game reveals usually reserved for events like a Summer Games Fest, a Game Awards, a State of Play, a Nintendo Direct, something in a direct association with the actual publishers and stuff like that. Tokyo Game Show. Yeah. That's where we get like pretty much big brand new news for a lot of games, you know? However, EVO has a wonderful space in terms of reveals and trailers and content updates for games, because you know that the audience that you're trying to engage with is going to be watching this event. And for a lot of this stuff, if they're going to show off something like an update for a game or, you know, new content or costumes or whatever, you are literally engaging with that audience that might not play that all the time and giving them a reason to come back. So that's why EVO's great, because so much stuff that can get revealed about all these games and the little micro updates that happen in between, characters or otherwise, kind of remind people, hey, I haven't checked out that game before. I'm into fighting games. Man, maybe I should check that out. It's actually a wonderful spot for that, because if you did that at another event, it might not hit because that audience is broad. It's relatively wide and it has a lot of folks watching. Not all of them are going to be fighting game adjacent. They're just like, what the hell? Why am I watching a trailer for Armor King? What Armor King? What the hell? No. EVO is where you show Armor King gameplay, because that's going to be like, hey, you remember Tekken 8? You kind of stopped playing it. Armor King is in it. Oh yeah, let me fire it up and go buy Armor King. Anyway, that's why EVO is actually a great reveal show. That's why EVO acts as a really good spot, as an in-between sort of appetizer to get that audience back in, because there's so many options for fighting games out there now that people kind of have to pick and choose what they want to play, because there's a lot of relatively high quality options and a lot of good games. So, you know, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the ultimate thing that can be here that is a likelihood. And I'm going to say that's a Tokon trailer. A new Tokon trailer / character reveal. Character. Yeah, new Tokon trailer / character reveal, some kind of thing. I'll have a caveat to that, right? I'll have a caveat to that. So, yes, I think EVO is a great spot to show more stuff, either have a gameplay breakdown, either have a character reveal, or maybe 4. I would assume that whenever we get character reveals for Tokon, I hope they show up in chunks of 4. I hope it's not like one character. That's going to be like a little weird. It's a team game, so I hope we get like at least 2 in a trailer format in some way. So, yes, I think that is likely to happen. And I think that this would be a very good place for them to do that. So that being said, I'll just put this at like 50 gift subs, because its likelihood is pretty high. 50 gift subs. Now, here's the caveat. If fantastic brain, I'm reading the chat at the same time. If Fantastic Four, if you guys get the entirety of the Fantastic Four in one reveal for Tokon, we're talking like a 1/4 of the roster, maybe a 1/5 of the roster is dedicated to Fantastic Four characters. I don't want it, but it could happen. Goddamn Ree Richards, bitch ass. Richards! If it's the Fantastic Four taking the spots of my precious X-Men, you guys owe me 5 gift subs each. That's it. You guys owe me. I'm not giving that shit to you. Richards! That I want that to be Jubilee and Nightcrawler and shit. You have brought this into the roster yourselves. Okay? 4 gift subs each. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, 4 gift subs each. There we go. That's the way it works. This goddamn Fantastic Four has been a blight on my life, my entire life, as being a Dr. Doom maid. This stretchy asshole, this fiery bastard, and this invisible chick This guy literally looks like rocks. Doctor Doom is the best, and that's why he's in the game right now. Anyway, you owe me 4 gift subs, okay? Richards! That's the way it goes. And I'll be thrilled. I'll be thrilled if Fantastic Four shows up and you guys owe me 4 gift subs each. You know? Damn straight. Here we go. Friggin' Jesus. And what if it's Wolverine? Okay. Bro. You know what? I don't think there's any other X-Men I want more than, like, maybe Gambit or Rogue. Yeah, if Gambit or Rogue. 50 gift subs. Plus 50. We have to make some stipulation. Yeah. I think Gambit or Rogue, they're not Cyclops. I would be happy if Cyclops is in it, don't get me wrong. Not Jubilee. I really want Jubilee. I do. She's like the character that I think deserves to be in a fighting game. But if we're talking like a character that's like Legacy, Gambit is my #1 favorite X-Men character, bar none. And Rogue is like the original fucking X-Men sweetheart, right? She's the one that all the young boys fall in love with, fictional character-wise, right? Everybody was a 10-year-old and fell in love with Rogue. Maybe it was just me. So anyway, I'm down for Rogue. She's like good shit. Like, she's the one that I will be very happy if she shows back up in some way. Caught. 50 gift subs. 50 gift subs. 50 bucks. 50 on either one. Yeah, and plus, 50 subs each. Let's do that. Plus 50 subs each. So that's where I'm staying, right? We're just going to pick those today. If potentially in the future, if they do or don't show up, maybe the next time there's a chance of a Tokon reveal, I'll put Jubilee in there, something like that. Maybe I'll put Cable in there. Who knows? We'll switch that up every once in a while. And I'll just keep adding like potentially X-Men characters that I want to see show up in the game. So anyway, that's my Tokon stuff. Virtua Fighter 6, new or character reveal trailer. This is the same stuff that we got. This is the same thing that we got for Wolf Hawkfield. Had like a character reveal trailer, right? I'm going to be honest, chat. I do not think EVO is the place for the full reveal of VF6. That's not it, man. If there's a general character reveal trailer for VF, I'm putting in 25 gift subs because we just know that's what they're doing, right? We know that this is a good spot for it. It could be Jeffrey, it could be Sarah, it could be anybody, right? That's fine. If we just get to see more on the characters, that's fine. However, I don't think we're getting a big character reveal here, dude. I don't. I'm sorry, a big character and gameplay reveal. We're not going to see how the game operates and it works and get a big 4K trailer and yada, yada, yada. No, that's actually not. I don't think EVO is the spot for that because we're still in the part where Virtua Fighter is being teased. There has not been a full reveal of VF6 yet. We know it exists, but it's still like looming. We don't know how it's going to play. We don't know how the game's going to work, any of that kind of shit, That being said, if that's going to happen, brother, Tokyo Game Show is right around the corner. It's right around the corner. And Sega always has a huge presence at Tokyo Game Show. The big reveal, I think, will happen this year, and we'll put some gift sub bets down around TGS and maybe some other things, because there could be another state of play around that time frame. That happens sometimes. Yeah, I think TGS will be a big opportunity for Sega to show off Virtua Fighter. So Sega's at Gamescom, yeah, but I don't know if there's any VF presence there. Tokyo Game Show is literally within a month after, dude. I think that's where it'll be. So anyway, I think we'll just get a character reveal trailer, and that's very likely. What else am I excited for? There would probably be a Sea Viper teaser. And that'll be 25 gift subs. Yeah, Sea Viper teaser, 25 gift subs. I hope she looks cool, but it won't be a gameplay trailer. In the exact same way last year at EVO, we also got a teaser for a character, and it was just a teaser, dude. There's no big gameplay reveal because we're getting the Sagat gameplay like live and right now. So that is about what it is. It was, yeah, I forget who it was. More costumes? I don't know. I don't know. CVS 3 trailer? Yeah, now we're talking unrealistic. Ken release date plus Joe reveal for Fatal Fury? Well, yeah, Ken already got his gameplay trailer and we're playing him. We'll talk about that later. We're going to be playing him at EVO. So, yeah, you know, we're just going to have to wait on that. I think that's all I got for Street Fighter. I don't think I got anything else for Street Fighter in there, dude. I don't think so. UMVC 3 rollback? Shit. Here's what I hate about that. Is that could happen here. That's like Marvel versus Capcom 3 getting a rollback update or re-release or some kind. This would be the place to do it. It would. This would be where you would want to do that. That also could be in a Nintendo Direct because it would show up on Switch too, or Switch as well. I am saying that this is definitely a place where they could do that. But the likelihood is insanely low. I'll put it on here. This is the meme. This is a meme bet. It's a meme bet. It's very low, man. In fact, I would say this is like 750 gift subs. That's very low. The higher gift subs, lower probability, you know? That's the idea. But that would be a astronomically huge deal. Astronomically huge. But understand it's a meme. That's a meme bet. So I'll give you that one. I don't think I have any other meme bets that I really want to put in here. You know? I don't think I have. You're telling me there's a chance? I think there is if there is a place where you would want to premiere that information, I think EVO would be it. I think it would be at EVO, man. So anyway, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Joe trailer for City of the Wolves? I don't know if I want to put gift subs on a Joe trailer. Not so much. We know Joe's next. Is he not? I think he is. Strive new character reveal. Yeah, Lucy Strive trailer. That's also 25 gift subs. Yeah, because we all know it's happening, right? We're completely like aware of it being a thing. New Capcom collection. If it was a brand new collection of games, that would likely not be at EVO. Strive season 5. Okay, I'll give you that. That's pretty interesting. I'll put 50 in on that. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. NetherRealm, definitely not. No. Oh, shit. No, you reminded me of what Ed said. MK1 update trailer. So MK1's not done. That was an interesting little tidbit that they dropped over the past couple of weeks. MK1's not done, dude. They're not adding any more characters. They're not. There's no brand new characters for MK1, but they straight up said they're not done balancing that game. There is a new big like patch that's going to change a lot in the game coming in the near future and even more after that. So we thought MK1 was kaput because that's the way they've operated. Like last patch, that's it. And they said that's not the case anymore. So something might have happened, but that's good news. MK1 is such a better game than it was when it came out. And if it could, you know, potentially get a trailer for big updates and shit like that, I'd be happy. I would actually make me very happy, and that would be very surprising. 50 gift subs. That'd be pretty surprising, man. I'd be down for that shit. Oh, Yeah, new MK. Okay. MK collection. More games, right? More games. Like what did we say should be on there? They showed up to MK4. PS2 games, MK Gold, MK4 Gold, Trilogy, PS2 games, etc. Like Trilogy? It all very unlikely to happen because of like emulation problems. MK Gold is a bigger problem because it's like Dreamcast emulation, which is rough. I think it's also technically M6. No, it was just on Dreamcast. If they managed to make MK Gold on there, that'd be tough, man. Trilogy, if that shows up, what the fuck version do they use? Right? If they decide to put MK Trilogy in that collection, dude, what version do they use? Because like every single version of Trilogy is different. Every single one. Like they all have weird gimmicks about and character weirdness and all this shit. PC version? They would emulate the PC version? I don't know. All of them? That would be amazing. I think if there's one, and then obviously like the PS2 games, like any of the PS2 games on there would be pretty crazy, right? If they snuck Shaolin monks in here, that'd be fucking godlike. If they managed to sneak Shaolin monks in here, holy shit, dude. But wait a minute. Was it called Arcade Collection? No, it's not. It's like MK Collection. Because if it's Arcade Collection, then we're not getting the PS2 games. Is it called Arcade Collection? It's like Legacy. Yeah, it's Legacy Collection. Arcade Collection was the old one. So yeah, the console games and shit can show up there. Bro! If they manage to sneak in Sub-Zero mythologies, bro, I'll play it again. Dude, if you guys sneak in Sub-Zero mythologies, I'll play it again. I will emphatically play it again. The weird Jax game, like, oh no, they could, dude. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. All that shit's exciting, man. All that shit's like, whoa, are they really going to go that far? Could they go that far? Anyway, all I got to say is that any of those inclusions would be exciting. I think the one that we all obviously want the most is probably this one, right? Trilogy's been sort of like stuck. The 3D Trilogy should get a separate collection. Yeah, I almost agree. MK Trilogy should get its entire game, right? Remake all. MK Trilogy should be an entire visual remake as well. But regardless, like bringing back Trilogy, which is probably the highest demanded MK game of the old MK games to come back, would be pretty nuts. But there's a lot of logistical problems behind that because like, was it the Saturn version or the PlayStation version or the N64 version? There's no arcade version. Is it the PC version? All that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So anyway, any of that shit would be cool. Any of that shit. I'm just saying if they're adding any more games to it outside of MK1 to MK4, yeah, I'll add in 50 gift subs. I think it's a likelihood. It said like and more or some shit. And in the first reveal of the MK collection, there was it was leading towards a teaser that there could be more stuff in there. So, yeah. Old SNK fighter gets rollback. What would it be? What has not gotten rollback yet? KOF 13? 11? Did they ever put rollback into Battle Coliseum? 1 or 2? What even hasn't gotten it yet? But no, we don't need a maximum impact port with rollback netcode. They did not. They already did a collection of Sam Show games. That happened not that long ago. I don't know. There's like a few. Oh, it'd be nice to see KOF 11 get a re-release, but I don't know if I'm super excited for it. 2011 and 14, the last ones with decent amount of demand. Oh man, that'd be crazy if they put rollback into 14. That'd be weird. That'd definitely be weird. Of all those, KOF 11 makes the most sense to me because it has like the most unique gameplay and shit. I'll say this, yeah. You know what? That's exactly where my brain is going personally. KOF 11 rollback update. Let's put 25 gift subs on that. I haven't played a ton of 11, you know, but it's easily one of the ones that probably deserves a port of some kind. And pretty unique game, right? Very different game from the other KOF games. It's actually that's the actual tag game with assists and shit, right? I'm trying to think back. The order of these things is messed up in my head. That's like the crazy one with all of the insane actual tag team gameplay and not just team gameplay, you know? Yeah, it actually has tagging. Okay. Yeah, that one's cool. That'd be cool. What else do we got? Oh, Armor King. Yeah. You know what? I'll do that one for you guys. I don't know if I'm super excited about Armor King. And more. Armor King. Not gonna live that one down. A more kink. Armor King, I'll give you guys 25 gift subs. Gameplay. Bro, they will likely tease the next character, right? They will likely tease the next character. Who the fuck is that gonna be? Tifa? No, we know it's not a guest. They pretty, unless they're just lying. They could be lying. We know it's not a guest character. And it's a new character to Tekken, so it could technically be like Devil Reina or Angel Jin. It's a new Tekken character. It could be completely different, like they've never been in the game before. A new character that's like added to the story mode. No, Chad, it's not a guest. Unless they're lying, which has happened before. Tifa in Tekken eventually. I mean, if you guys, Chad, if you want the Tifa and Tekken thing to eventually happen, you gotta wait for the next season, bro. You have to wait for this season to end. It has to end. So it wouldn't happen until like next year or some shit. Devil Victor. I don't know what to bet on that, because if it's like we're putting gift sub bets down and it's a reveal for a character that no one gives a shit about, if it doesn't look interesting at all, it's kind of like, man. Then I don't know. The tough part about that is that we know something's on the horizon, but they've already given us context to that horizon. So it's like if it's an original Tekken character that I like, you know? There we go. There you go. That's good. I like that. There you go. If the Waffle House is revealed, if the Pancake Palace, even if it's like a Waffle House adjacent location, you know, even if it's not that, then it's fine, you know, then it's fine. Harada did send the emails. They're really trying to make people happy right now, you know. They're trying to make people happy so much that they're just listening to character balancing suggestions from Twitter. Tekken crossover VF, dude. Yeah, that I think that'll likely happen, but that's way down the line. We don't even know what the VF characters look like yet, dude. We know what one looks like technically, so no, not anytime soon. You're gonna have to wait for VF to exist, to be a thing. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And this could be the place where you'd want to show that. Hell yeah. That'd be fucking dope. Wow. Please. 3 and 5 especially, right? 3 and 5 are like the big ones. But god damn, dude. God damn. Oh, that sound like a Kremling. That'd be sick. I'd be very happy. I think 1 to 5 is what would make people happy. 1 to 5. Tekken Tag has already been remade, dude. They just have to pack it up again. It's a PS3 game. What else have we got that seems really enticing? Do we have anything that seems really enticing? 2XKO? Yeah. New champion in 2XKO? Dude, we just got another trailer. We like literally just got the Vi trailer. That doesn't make any sense. Bro, KI on anything else. 100 gift subs. Yeah. Old KIs, new KIs, whatever. Just if there's like a re-release of Killer Instinct stuff on either new Nintendo hardware or PlayStation, obviously Microsoft is going to be like spreading some of its franchises thin across all the other consoles and stuff. That's happening, you know? Yeah, please, you know? Oh yeah, Invincible stuff. Any kind of character reveal, you know? I don't know which characters to that necessarily be super amped about, but yeah, like new Invincible versus trailer. Chat, as a reminder, you're going to be seeing a lot of this game before this trailer would be announced. So whatever this is, we're saying something else outside of all the reveal of gameplay and stuff that will literally be on my stream. You know? So a new Invincible versus trailer, yeah, Conquest or something like that. Damn, that'd be cool. I know who that is. Battle Beast, that literally was announced. The Battle Beast trailer was literally announced at Comic-Con. Battle Beast is literally in the game. Literally. That already happened. I didn't make a video on it. Maybe people didn't realize. Yeah. Let's do 25 gift subs, because that's likely. It's very likely. Dragon Ball Fighters update? Spawn is in the Invincible comics, I'm just saying. Shit. How do we get Robert Kirkman to go back and talk to Todd McFarlane? Can we get that to happen? Can that happen? Bro, if Spawn was in the Invincible versus fighting game, fuck me. Fuck me. Spawn is a third guest character. Yeah, Spawn would be a guest character for a third time between Soul Calibur and Mortal Kombat. And then Invincible. But that would be fucking awesome. Holy shit. That would be fucking awesome. Something new from French Bread. Yeah, that's a good question. So chat, update me on the other side of like franchises and games that are obviously necessary and important for EVO, like all the anime games, like the core games, Under Night, like all that kind of stuff. What's around there? Is there anything big? Is there anything like relatively, are those games like sort of stagnant, or they're still getting updates and being updated, right? Yeah, Melty Blood, like any of that kind of stuff. Is there anything really substantial? Daisuke appearing and saying that the Damon and Baby thing was actually a joke, and here's the reveal for the new Guilty Gear. Chat, let it go, okay? Just hold that. I get it. I get it. You just have to hold that, okay? That's all you gotta do. You have to hold what happened in that Arxis reveal thing, all right? Just let them do their thing. Eventually they'll make fighting games. Shut up. GBVSR. Yeah, I don't know what could I mean, that game is still continually getting updated and a bunch of shit, right? They're not done with it. Cygames is not done with it. But I don't know if there's anything necessarily surprising that could happen. They've already said that they're not doing any guest characters or anything like that, right? Ain't no chance that Cloud is going to be in that game in that time frame. Bro, if Cloud's going to be in Grand Blue, you're just going to have to like wait a year because the next FF7 is going to be coming out within that relative vicinity, and they're going to have to start the hype train for it. The best way to do that is to put Tifa in Tekken and to put Cloud in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. I'm writing your marketing scheme for you. Do it. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it. It prints money. VF6 actual gameplay. I did not put that on here just because I don't think it's going to happen at all. I actually would not do it here. I would save that for Tokyo Game Show. You say that as a Square Enix shares FF. I hate to break it to you, man. Like, Square ain't doing super hot right now, so they need to start, like, thinking about that shit. I think the chance of Square characters not being so, like, you know, held tight to the chest outside of, like, Nier could definitely open up quite a bit in the future of people that would like to use some of those characters in other things. Because, my dude, like, I think Square could use the money and they can use the promotion. Like, straight up. Square has always been sort of stingy with that shit, and I think that maybe, just maybe, they may not be in the future. And that's not even like, yeah, like the Clive and Tekken thing or Noctis. Specifically, like, the ownership around Final Fantasy VII characters, because they don't show up in a lot of stuff. They really don't. Sakurai got, like, the dibs on that shit. Oh, Geese being playable in City of the Wolves like a surprise? Damn. That would be cool. I like that. You know what? Fatal Fury. Geese. Yeah, I like it. Like a surprise. Like, suddenly there's, like, another character that is being added outside of the four that we know of, you know? Bam. Geese. Like, that'd be sick. JRX, thank you, dude. New Soul Calibur, perhaps? This is not the place for that, dude. It is not. Yeah, what? They've already announced that Win 2XKO is, like, going public. They already announced that. Damn, coffee needs to kick in. What would be the meme bet? It's on there, my dude. It's right here. This is the meme bet. A Yordle for 2XKO? The fuck did you just call me? I don't know. KOF collection? But they've already like almost released all the big KOF games, like the older ones, in individual packages, and those have gotten like rollback updates, dude. Fatal Fury collection would make sense. Do you get the PlayStation game in there? That would make sense. Any chance for something out of left field like a Bloody Roar? Likely not. Because that would be like, you wouldn't... The problem with Bloody Roar, and follow me here, and it's not talking shit about Bloody Roar, but the modern fighting game space and audience that would be, like, interested in Bloody Roar isn't entirely at EVO. Like, competitive, like, fighting games and Bloody Roar historically, like, do not have a huge relationship. So to me, you would want to put Bloody Roar at something like a Nintendo Direct or a PlayStation Direct or something like that, right? Like a State of Play. It would be better in some other spot to grab like a wider audience of people that saw that shit and would be like, whoa, yeah, that's cool. I think it would do well. I think it would do fine at EVO, but thinking from like a Konami perspective, they might want to breach a different audience. You got to really start thinking about that. Like when you premiere a trailer for something that's actually new, you really got to be thinking about like, what audience are we hitting here? Because some people will just not see the trailer, you know, but a lot of people will be watching a direct, like that kind of shit, you know? Sam Show collection? I thought it would be a Sam Show collection, but that actually already happened. Happened like a couple years ago. Let's review. Hold on a second. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Third Strike re-release? Shut up. New Tokon trailer. 50 gift subs, if there is one. If that is the Fantastic Four, if it's a trailer for all the Fantastic Four characters, you owe me 4 gift subs each. And I don't mean 4 gift subs per Fantastic Four character. I mean each person watching this individually, as you witness it with thine eyes, is a binding blood contract. You owe me 4 gift subs. If Reed Richards, if the Human Torch, if Sue Storm or Detang is in Tokon, if they're all revealed, bam, then you owe me 4 gift subs each. You got what you wanted. Richards. But if it's Gambit or Rogue, I give you guys 50 gift subs. And if it's both, 100, you know, 50 each. Virtual Fighter 6, a new character reveal trailer, likely. That's 25 gift subs. A Sea Viper teaser, very likely, also 25. The biggest meme of the entire thing is that Ultimate Marvel 3 gets a rollback update in some kind, or like a repack. Oh, just Ultimate Marvel 3 receiving rollback netcode. You know, that's all that matters. Yeah, that's the meme bet at 750 gift subs. Lucian Strive, 25 gift subs, pretty likely, man. We saw her like initially, the reveal of it was last year. Strive Season 5 being revealed or announced, pretty big news. That's 50 gift subs. MK1 update trailer for an actual like beyond gameplay update. No new characters, but like MK1 is continually getting updates. Here's a trailer for all the new gameplay and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. That's 50 gift subs. MK Collection, any more games being added to it, either MK Gold, which is MK4 Dreamcast, Trilogy, whatever version they would use, PS2 games, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, Shaolin Monks, like any of that kind of stuff. If they're adding any more games to that collection outside of like MK 1 through 4, that's 50 gift subs. That's very exciting. I think I'll be the most excited for Trilogy, obviously, but 50 gift subs. If KOF 11 is getting an update or a rollback update or a re-release of some kind, yeah, that's 25 gift subs. That's a crazy game. Armor King gameplay, very likely 25 gift subs. With a reveal that there's a Tekken Waffle House, you can add 100 gift subs to that, or a Tekken-like Waffle House, add 100 gift subs. Or if there's a Tekken collection of older games, 200 gift subs. 200 gift subs. KI shows up on anything else. Either it's the new KI / new KI or the really old KIs. If they show up on PS4 or anything else, that's 100 gift subs. That's great. Microsoft's kind of doing that right now. Invincible Verse is getting another trailer. Pretty likely. 25 gift subs. This is not talking about the stuff that's like on my stream where we're just demoing gameplay. And yeah, Fatal Fury has a surprise that Geese is also being added to the game, and he's going to be a full playable character. 25 gift subs. I'll be pretty excited for that. I don't think there's a lot of stuff that could potentially be here, and most of it is existing updates to stuff, right? Most of it is a lot of existing reveals of games that we know are going to be continually getting updates or have already been kind of revealed in the past, and we're just sort of waiting on an update to show up at some point. But that's exactly what EVO's good for, as I was mentioning earlier. This is the greatest place to do that, to re-engage the audience, remind people there's new stuff in it, and there's a reason to jump back in and check out a game or re-download it and buy new characters, all that kind of stuff. That's like literally what EVO's best at doing. You gonna watch Gamescom? Yeah, for sure. No NetherRealm teaser? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you think that NetherRealm has a new game ready to be teased already, you are about a year at least too early. If you're talking about like MK2 or Injustice 3 being teased in some way, my dude, you're actually a year to a year and a half too early. No shit. That my earliest prediction of that happening is Summer Games Fest next year or the Game Awards next year, most likely. So that's very far out. Yeah, MK1 was just like shut down. Like almost too early. So yeah. Might have Ninja got a range bound. Yeah, there's like a demo for it and stuff like that. Isn't it coming out this week? I do want to try it before we go. You said the same thing about a new Arxis game, but we got Tokon and a PS Direct. We were definitely assuming that Arxis would get some kind of game. We were talking about that. We were talking about that Arxis was likely going to do another anime fighter. The initial presumption was it was going to be a One Piece game, or it was going to be like a Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. And it wasn't. It was none of that. They're not doing an anime game at all. They're doing Marvel. So that was very surprising. But we did have bets that it was like, we've had bets for years that Arxis is going to do like an anime game or a One Piece game or a Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. We've been having those bets for years. I didn't have a bet that Arc System Works is going to do a Marvel fighting game. Trust me, that was not on any of my bets. It's kind of hard to place bets on things that are that unexpected. Like that, you really can't. There's no way I could have done that. Nobody expected that. It was clear where the path they could have gone was, and they just didn't do it, you know? Can we put new BlazBlue in there as a joke? No, we have our one meme bet. The one meme bet has been occupied, the thing that, you know, has the less than 1% chance of showing up here. Yeah, bet that my mind gets absolutely blown by something. That's whack. You know, we've had bets like that before, that like Arc System Works new game is a thing that I'll actually like. Like, we have to bet on something, right? It has to be solidified. This can't be no bullshit. Yo, Sinbad, thank you, dude. Let's, outside of these gift sub bets, so that's part one. Max's EVO streaming event. So let's break this down really fast. I am about to leave in a couple days for EVO, and I wanted to give everyone sort of a breakdown of exactly what's going to be happening, where you should be tuning in, why you should be tuning in, and all of that stuff. And I actually have some dates and times in association that I can give you if you're looking forward to really specific things. So, I'm leaving again on Thursday. I'll be streaming on Wednesday most likely, but I'm leaving Thursday, and I don't think I'll be streaming on Thursday because I'll be going to EVO and setting things up with Spooky and the 10-0 crew. Spooky is going to be operating and acting as our like stream manager at EVO this year, so he's our tech. So I don't have to worry about like miking everybody up because we're planning on having a lot of developers and a lot of guests and all this stuff that'll be showing up in the stream. So much so that I'm doing my best to make space for it. But yes, EVO will, Spooky will be handling all that stuff on the EVO side where we're managing microphones and tech issues and all of that kind of stuff. He's going to be helping us out with all that, so I don't have to be doing all of it at the same time, which I did last year. So that being said, wonderful, because outside of me streaming on Friday, which is the first day of EVO, and Saturday and also the finals day, what I will be doing is giving you guys a curated experience of EVO. So probably run some footage of last year if this makes it into a video. Last year, you guys might remember, we had a big like suite that was kind of like above EVO that just acted as like a streaming room. What was I doing? Well, I was streaming EVO from EVO. I was able to kind of peruse the venue from like a desktop and guide you guys through what's happening at the event, but from the event itself. The exact same things that I would do at home, but I would be at the event so we can have people show up and bring builds of games and guests and all this kind of stuff. So it was pretty fun. And it was a lot of like cool things that happened in between. But in between all of that stuff that's happening, we're watching the tournament. We're sitting here viewing this, watching that, going to pools, seeing what's happening in Third Strike, bringing Kenny and Steve in, telling us what's going down at the floor. Kenny and Steve will also likely either have 1 or 2 streaming backpacks where they will be streaming from the floor itself. So we'll have a direct line to what's happening on the EVO show floor. And I can always directly communicate to Kenny or Steve like, hey, can you guys go over here and check this thing out? We want to see that. And we can watch their stream as they're doing it. So we literally will have footage from the show floor that'll be high quality footage, man. So if that works out, hopefully they might both get streaming backpacks, or we at least have one. So that's good. We have a line to the show floor, which we didn't have as much last year. Now, the thing that everyone's looking forward to, and I am as well, because I've been working on this for months. We had an announcement a couple days ago that the Invincible Versus guys are all going to be there. All my friends who made KI 2013 are going to be there. Invincible Versus is going to be playable at EVO for the first time publicly. And I heavily encourage if you guys are there to go get some hands-on time with the game. It demos very well, but they will be on stream. They will be bringing the build of the game on stream with all of the current characters that are functioning and playable up into Battle Beast, I believe. I think he's in the build. So yeah, they're going to be on stream on Friday, the first day, at about 2 p.m. Pacific. So we will be checking it out and going over all of this stuff and just showing you guys how the game works, because believe it or not, nobody knows how that game technically works yet. There's a lot of presumptions and things like that, but there will be a breakdown of how the game operates, and we'll be able to show a whole bunch of matches with a whole bunch of different characters. So very much looking forward to that. We'll be talking with the devs. It'll be cool. And that'll be like an hour or two on Friday at 2. Also, on Friday, my next announcement is that we have another developer showing up on Friday at around 6 o'clock, and at 6 o'clock, SNK is showing up, and they're bringing us the latest build of Fatal Fury with Ken Masters. So for anybody that's wondering, hey, Ken is going to be playable at EVO as well. Yes, he is going to be there, but they're also going to be bringing the build of the character and the game to the stream, and we're going to see how the hell Ken plays in Fatal Fury. So that'll be another hour dedicated to that. Makes sense, you know? So that's cool. Next announcement. There's plenty of other things happening in between all of this, chat, on just Friday that we'll be catching up and perusing on and watching, and trailers and all of this stuff. You know what I mean? On Saturday at noon, we are going to have the folks from Digital Eclipse showing up. And these are the guys that put together the Mortal Kombat collection. And that is already revealed to be at EVO this year. They're going to have a presence of some kind. They're going to bring the MK collection showable and playable. I'm pretty sure at least up to UMK3 is on there. I don't know if MK4 is playable. I do not know. But they'll have a presence, and they're showing up, and we're going to get to chat with them and talk about it and figure out what's going on, like netcode-wise and functionality, and see how the game plays and all of that stuff, because it's been a long time since those games have been re-released, man. So, yes, Mortal Kombat Collection is going to be at EVO on Saturday from 12 to about 1 o'clock.
I need to show you the moon. But it says the moon is orange.
It's orange?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be down there in 5 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Bye-bye. So, yeah, MK Collection. We'll have it on Saturday at around noon for about an hour Pacific. And then 3 hours later, Saturday at around 3 p.m., Capcom is showing up, and they are going to bring a playable build of Sagat. So we're going to check out what Sagat is like in Street Fighter 6 and see how he plays. So I'll make sure like Steve is in there for that, because I'm sure he's going to be pretty interested in seeing what Sagat is like. So yeah. And then in between all of that is also the tournament. So yes, Invincible, live demo on stream, Ken and Fatal Fury, the Mortal Kombat collection, Sagat, all of this stuff, man, is going to be there. And busy, bro. Busy. We're still going to try to make sure to watch as much tournament stuff as much as possible. So, yeah, should be good. A lot of stuff to play, a lot of stuff to check out. Are you going to try to play Tokon? I will do my best, right? I know Tokon is going to be at the event at the show floor. There is no presence of Tokon, the Sony devs, Arc System Work devs. There is going to be no live demonstration of Tokon stuff on my stream, unfortunately. So they're just too busy. They're setting everything up. And the fact that we already got all these folks to show up is really, lucky. But trust me, dude, there's going to be so much footage of Tokon stuff that it's going to be nuts. And we'll definitely have access to a lot of that footage and stuff like that throughout the entire show. So, live demos, Invincible, caps lock. Invincible Versus, Friday at 2 p.m. Let's start writing these down. Ken, Fatal Fury, Friday at 6 p.m. PT. This is and then Saturday. Wait, MK Collection Saturday, 12 p.m. PT. And then the last one is Sagat SF6 at 3 p.m. PT. Saturday, 3 p.m. PT. So that's all the on-stream demonstration stuff that is going to be going down at EVO with developers and stuff like that on my stream. There's probably going to be so many more things, like even 2XKO is hosting all of these tournaments and events and like all of this stuff that is like throughout the event, like all of this shit. So there's going to be so many other streams hosted from EVO itself that we'll be able to peruse and check out and see how gameplay is going and all this stuff, man. But these are the ones that were able to like reach my stream with a schedule of time that actually makes sense. You know what I mean? So, another thing of what to expect from me this year. When I'm at EVO, bro, I'm going to be streaming of potentially at least 8 hours per day. I think the first stream that's going to be starting day one stream starts at 9 a.m. PT. Woo-wee! 9 a.m. PT, dude. It's going to be very early, but we're going to be there at 9 a.m. as early as possible to get ready. I'm going to be saving my voice as much as possible. Day two starts TBA. I will say day two stream starts TBD 11 a.m. ish, right? Probably 11 a.m. ish. It depends on recovery. It depends on recovery. And then day three, finals day, finals Sunday, we will be live as early as before 10 a.m. PT. We are literally live before the finals even begin. And I've just been advised to be live for the whole thing. So it's like, brah. So yeah, final Sunday is the one we're going to have the stage presence. We're going to be with the chat in the background, meeting the chat in the foreground. There's like a chat window that we're reading. So the people in the audience can also read the chat and all this kind of stuff. That will be a thing that is happening. Yeah, that's what it shall be. And on that finals day, we'll be doing a whole bunch of like giveaways. We have arcade sticks to give away. We have a ton of posters to give away. We have Benny toys to give away. We have trivia and a bunch of different audience things where we're going to go into the audience and ask you guys questions. Questions about fighting games, like trivia for fighting games, stream trivia. We're going to ask you, hey, what's a Chicago Punish? There'll be like fighting game FGC lingo trivia. What does Oki mean? Like all that kind of stuff. So yes, there will be a few questions we can ask to the audience and see if you guys answer it correctly. And you can win some pretty big prizes, right? You can win some pretty big things if you answer correctly. So yeah, Kenny will be down there with a microphone talking to you all. What's a Mexican uppercut, all of that kind of stuff. But it'll be quick. It'll be quick. We'll be asking you guys these questions and giving out a lot of stuff relatively briskly in between all of these trailers and finals and all that kind of stuff. So that being said, my presence is going to be like really occupied, dude. Every day I'm streaming like 8 to 10 hours doing developer interviews, checking out tournaments, or hosting an actual stage presence for 12 hours on finals day Sunday. 12 hours. So it's going to be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. My availability and opportunity to just be around and hang out with people or peruse or go look at things almost does not exist. So for anybody that's expecting that I might be at EVO in a meet and greet kind of situation, I'm really not going to be outside of the streaming like time frame doing much, just because I have so many responsibilities and things that I have to keep track of. So that being said, my apologies if you're going to EVO and like really hoping to meet me specifically or take pictures and stuff like that. At this one this year, it is highly unlikelihood. I won't say no if you find me, but trust me, it's not going to be a priority that I will just be around to take pictures. In a lot of other events, that was the entire idea, that I'll just be here for like hours and come hang out. But this is going to be a different show because there is so much stuff. I want to personally give me presents. Zawa, I don't know when that's going to happen. It'll have to be, you have to find out the best place for that to happen, because it's not going to be during any of these things that happen here. So yeah, it is going to be a lot. That being said, you know, I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate everybody that will be around. It's just, I will be extremely occupied. And this is the stuff that I can this is the stuff that I can talk about. This is only the stuff that I can talk about, you know. Eventually you'll learn more of what like happens in this event and all this kind of stuff. So it's very busy. It is extremely busy, even in like the hours before and after. There is so much stuff that goes into making EVO an actual reality and making all this stuff actually happen that goes beyond the days I'm just streaming. So it is very busy. But that being said, I hope you tune in. The other news is that EVO streams live on Twitch and YouTube. We're doing it. I found out that we should be good. So for anybody that's watching on YouTube right now, thank you all. Everybody that's on Twitch, thank you all. Yes, the streams will be live on both platforms. So if anybody wants to tune into the same usual YouTube audience and hang out with the YouTube chat, you can. If you want to hang out with the Twitch chat, you can. That is a thing that we are planning on right now. I do not know if we're going to guarantee that on finals day, but we are definitely going to try.
Are you guys happy to see the moon now?
Okay, give me one more minute, okay, baby? Okay, thank you. She really wants me to see the moon. So yes, that's our plans for EVO this year. I hope you guys tune in, twitch.tv/MaximilianDude, Maximilian Dude on YouTube. We're going to be doing our best to be live as much as possible, and I'm going to give you a curated 3-day experience of the EVO experience with a whole bunch of playable demos and on-floor presentations and all of this stuff, and a bunch of surprises and things like that, and giveaways. Oh my God. So when is EVO? This Friday. It goes down this Friday, and I hope you guys tune in. So give me a second. I have to go look at the moon. I have to go check out the moon with my baby. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on. Ugh. Chat. We could not find the moon. The moon was unfounded. Okay. So, look to La Luna. This is something crazy. I don't know if this will show up on the phone, but when we took the vacation, we got to see some crazy, like, night sky stuff. And I don't know if this will show up necessarily on the stream, but bruh, like some of the shots we had, that's just pointing the camera up and just letting expose. You could see so much of the sky, it was crazy. So it was just stars like everywhere. And yeah, in some shots, it literally started to pick up like the Milky Way. Hold on a second. Come on, you. Just do this. Wish I should show you the actual big picture. But it would start to show up like a little bit of the Milky Way. Like right about like there. It was like, wow, dude, holy shit. So the camera just like exposed for like 3 seconds and picked up all this shit. It was like, wow, dude. That's nuts. I would just point the phone up and it would grab all of that shit. Where did you go, Cosmo Canyon? There was definitely not a lot of light pollution where we were at, you know, and it was kind of like, God damn, when you looked up at the sky. God damn. So. Kind of funny you have. It's an iPhone 13, I think, like that. Did you put Guilty or Lucy gameplay on the list? Yes. Yeah, Lucy Stripe trailer. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, we took a vacation to Los Angeles, California. That's where we took those pictures. Beautiful, like LA. And it was like, damn, dude, this is crazy. Los Angeles, California. Never been. What about the Dynasty Warriors Fighter? It's a mobile game. We talked about it the other night. It's actually like a mobile game, dude. And I was like, oh, really? Slightly disappointed. Yo, Amber, thanks for the 5. You should look up Yoshimarube. It's Tekken 8 related and really cool. Empa Gaming, thank you. Ryuden, Sega, Chikara, Vander, Gigabyte, Drykos, Lateral, Vinicus, Tsune, Johnny Bravo, Sasquatch, and Artorias. Thank you very much, dudes. Hold on a second. So we got the gift sub bets. Where is this Sagat stuff? It's all this Sagat gameplay bullshit. 14 minutes of high level CPU. Doubt. Doubt. I don't know. Is it good? GameSpot, IGN, Japan. Which one's better? Is the GameSpot one better? IGN, Japan? It's good footage. All right, I'll just check out GameSpot. I want the 4K footage. Check it out.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on, it's on. I'm charging like a bull when it's on, it's on.
What? Wait, yo, chill. What? Hold up. What? Man. This game's great. My dude, I'm too big for this. Sorry, hold on a second. I'm too big for this. This game is great, dude. That is so funny. I love it. I love it. Find ways to inject personality, you know? Wow, Tiger Knee is a launcher? It's like ST? HD Remix? Oh my god. Cool. Jesus Christ! That looks so painful.
You are strong.
This guy's default pose is amazing, dude. Like, he is literal SF2 Sagat as sprite. They have not... Sagat has not looked like this in so long, man. Like, no shit. He has not looked like this in so long. They literally did a 1-to-1 on the proportions he had from, like, the old games. He's even on his tippy toes and shit, dude. Like, they went all the way. And this is a bit fatter. This is actually, like, not an accurate sprite count. It's way different than what he looks like later. In Alpha 2 Sagat. You know, I have a sprite. Yeah. Here's what they do to Sagat later. They really beef him up. So he gets like mega beefed up, and this kind of iteration of the beefy version of Sagat gets carried over into Street Fighter 4, gets carried over somewhat into Street Fighter 5, like the Beef Lord, but like big, tall, skinny Sagat, that kind of went away. He became like giant and a Beef Lord, you know? So it's kind of crazy to see the visuals of the character go all the way back to like the early 90s. Yeah, I like the alpha one, but it's been done so many different times. Jesus, he has down HP. And it's the big punch. Damn, dude. Down HP and stand HP look crazy. Stand HK looks a little slow. Right? Ooh. So yeah, sometimes they launch, sometimes they don't. Oh my god, dude. Brother, down HP isn't even cancelable in CVS2. It's super cancelable, but down HP being cancelable? What? Look at this. Oh my god, you can do down HP drive. Dude, that's insane. That's great. That is such crazy range. That's such a good button. And it looks not bad, too. It looks like it might be halfway decent. No, that's fast as fuck, bro. Good lord. That's fast as fuck, dude. Yeah, down HP was cancelable in like CVS 1. In most games, it's not. You can super cancel it, but not special cancel.
How long do you intend to lie there? Round 2. Fight.
Forward HK. That's back from SF4. Tiger Knee got changed to quarter circle forward kick? Really? So he doesn't have DP motion on kick anymore? And then that's his Jinrai. Wow, he walks towards the body. He does what Terry does. Fireballs are still good, man. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Come on, CPU. Can we see the critical art? Will we see it? Uppercut! Yeah, player one's a person. Whoa, what's with the lighting change and why did the footage completely drop in quality? Like, there's like a dramatic shift. It's like, what? It's the stage. No, the lighting changed, I get it, but like, did they switch to the Switch version? Looks like they're playing on the Switch version or some shit. Weird. God, that looks so cool. I do like the lighting here. Looks neat. Whoa, jump MP, yeah. It does look more dramatic, yeah. Dude, he looks insane. He looks insane. Still no dang critical art. Wow. So it's a juggle 2-hit into... Oh, it fixed itself. It's a juggle 2-hit into the biggest DP ever. Whoa, there's a juggle there. Ooh, that's a good command normal. Ooh, he still has overhead. Drive rush overhead, likely. Good lord. Whoa. Yeah, dude, his facial expressions when he fights are amazing. They look so cool. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to his damage. Is it that good? Whoa. Did they give him Kara Tiger Knee? I swear to God I saw it do it. Oh my God. Oh, that doesn't work. That is a well-rendered tiger back there. This game has lions and tigers, Capcom? He's got a good jab hit confirm too, dude. Cool. Yeah, Geef also has bears, yeah. Yeah. Bison has a horse. You're right. You're right. Here, let me see that IGN footage. Does anybody have the link to it? Like the quick link? Sagat gameplay IGN Japan.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back.
Oh, come on, Japan.
Look at all my haters, y'all taking them mad. Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, this is a cool looking outfit. This is the fight. Like, this is the fight. Ryu should have trouble throwing him. Wow, that shit looks cool as hell! Oh my god! God damn, dude. That shit looked cool as hell. Oh my god, dude, so sick. What the fuck? That was really fast. What? Okay. Hold on. Hey, yo. Hold up. So, green. The travel time of this dash is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's fucking fast, dude. It has startup, but once it travels, he's out there. Wow. Holy shit. He turns into a shotgun from like mid-range. Yeah, that you see, you also have to account for like the startup green stuff, but the travel time is unreactable. It's like 14 frames, dude. It's unreactable. Cool. It was funny, Bison was like the main hero character of season 2, you know? And he was like the big boss, right? I wonder if season 3 is gonna start with like Vega or Boxer. You know? Wonder if they revamp like Vega. Oh, sorry, season 4, yeah. We're in season 3 right now. It's going by very quickly. Dude, for as much criticism as like the soundtrack has gotten, this theme is amazing. Like, I think Sagat's theme is one of the coolest sounding themes in the whole game. What criticism? Are we saying the Street Fighter 6 OST has not gotten criticism? Are we saying it's perfect and there's nothing to criticize? The one that has the Home Depot music? Okay.
Sagat wins.
Yeah, I think this game has about 10% tracks that are really good, and the rest of them are ridiculously forgettable. I think as time has gone on, they have not increased in quality and like stayed. I actually do not like them very much. I think I was giving them like the chance early on, and as time has gone on, they just drown out. Like I don't even really think of the music, and it's like that's not good, man. Like Guile's theme, I don't even know what the fuck it is. Like no shit, I don't even know what Guile's theme is. Ryu's theme, like a fucking Ryu's theme is amazing. Jamie's theme is really good too. Some stage themes are good, but their identity is a little weak. Ken's theme is okay. Damn. Lumen.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at all my haters, y'all making them mad.
He's like the two biggest characters in the game next to Marissa.
リアルワールドの戦い楽しみです。
Yeah, Terry's theme is good because it's like all jazz.
最初の動きが大切です。
Yeah, this matchup better be an 8-2 in Sagat's favor. Ain't gonna win it with drive impact though. This big dude's getting tossed around.
もう少しで勝利です。
さあ、飛びはきっちりガードで対応。焦らずどっしり構えている。体力差はある。タイガーにクラッシュ。まだいる。体力差はある。
Mexican uppercut counter hit. What the hell are we talking about? Wow, that's
まだ
awesome.
まだ壁際の楽しい時間は続く。
いかに流れを渡さないかがポイントです。
Dude, down HP counter hit is cancelable, leads to big ass juggle combo. He almost has like Akuma Street Fighter V anti-air combos. Back HK combos and shit, you know?
両者キャラクター選択が終了。さあ、対戦を見ていきましょう。
When it's all said and done, they gon' call me
Yeah, Sagat looks so good. I don't think I've ever been actually like super excited for Sagat as a character. I kind of was in Street Fighter V, and then I played him and I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't know about this, brother.
展開にも期待していきましょう。さあ、カウンターが決まる。これは痛いダメージ。
これは痛そうですよね。
さあ、殴りかかって圧をかけていく。このゲージをインパクトも狙えるか。
Yeah, it actually makes me very curious about the rest of the season 3 characters. Wow.
ゲージ運用に抜かりなし。
手だでよ。さすがです。
ここで
Damn, still no critical art.
回してまとまったダメージを取りに行った。ですね、ここからのフィニッシュ。
お見事です。
ギリギリ掴み取ったラウンド、どう見ました？
今夜でもめったに見ない激闘ですね。これは解説に熱が入ります。
No, I think Ingrid's going to be much different. Yeah, we talked about that. Ingrid ain't going to be the same as she is in the previous games. She'll have the costume as an alternate.
投げが決まった。
狙い通りかな。
ドライブラッシュで勝負をかける。どちらも譲る気は全くなしか。フィギュア SA を使う魔力を上げる。
狙い通りかな。
ドライブラッシュか。前に出て。ミスが命取りになる状況。どこを見る？
ここが正念場です。
Ugh.
わあ、最高です。
プレイヤー1、緊張感が伝わってきた。よく勝った。
Was Sagat beefy in SBC Chaos? Not really. He was more skinny in that one. Then look how small Mai is in comparison. Holy
両
crap.
者この一戦に何をかけるか。
This little girl.
行ってみましょう。
リアルワールドの戦い、あとは押し続けるのみ。押せ押せ。
さあ、
It's funny, this footage looks like we're looking at the Switch 2 version of the game.
連続技になった治療の間合い線は技の距離とジャンプをどう意識させるかここで飛んでいるここで S 試合を動かしに行く
Oh, it's still both CPUs level 7s. Anything we haven't seen yet? This is the juggle. So sick, dude. So what is he canceling here? First hit of stand HK? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like stand HK does 2 hits, like it kind of historically has, and he's canceling the first hit. What the hell? What the fuck is that? What the? They changed the character select screen? Huh. Interesting. The character select screen does not look like that, dude. It looks like the CSS itself is taking up way more space. Huh. That's a choice. Yeah, it's obviously for the new, you know, characters and shit, I get it, but it's like they're bigger now. Are the 8 World Warriors together? Did they change that? They did! They're all in here now. Huh. I think the DLCs are kind of where they're at. Is the order the same? Yeah, they kind of look the same. Weird. I don't know why they would do that. I love this, but look at the way they look at each other. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, the tiles just look different. They look bigger. Wow, dude, this opening shot looks fucking awesome. Oh, wow, dude. Holy shit, so sick. Pathetic. Yeah, that's the picture of Sagat that goes before the picture of the frog dude that dropped his nuggies at McDonald's on the floor. Look it up. What? I was looking at that. Okay. So there's like a big knockdown. There's a side switch. There's a juggle. What's happening? Whoa, that thing's weird looking. Bro, that jumping is fucking big. Look at where he's jumping in from. This is going to convert to a full combo. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Holy shit. Look where he's at. Like, this guy is very far away. Look at this. Holy shit. Literally from downtown. That normally would be like, in many situations, a relatively safe range to throw a fireball from. Like, kind of somewhat normal. Maybe some characters like Dalsum could reach you. Like, holy shit, man.
にも危険な地上戦が続く。ドライブインパクトは通さない。
He's Slender Man jump in.
いい戦いでした。
軟弱の立ち回りで危なげなし。お見事。
投破力が高いプレイヤーと見ました。次も期待
Dude,
です。
making Sagat the aura farming character was a very good idea. That was a very... He kind of is, dude. Now that I think about it, like, just leaning in on that, on, like, everything. Jesus, bro. Ooh! Really? He has, like, an MK... He has, like, a Ken target combo? Like a Ken/Terry one? Really? Dude, so much stuff looks cancelable. It's kind of insane. Jesus. What the hell? Down MP, stand HP is cancelable? What the hell? And it does like a ground bounce? That's not hard anymore. Yeah? No more? Oh. I keep forgetting there's modern combos. Haven't seen that one yet. It was in the older trailer, but not this one. I'm so confounded by this. I have not played any of modern, much less realize there's even modern combo trials. Whoa! We're getting mega spoiled. Or use jazzy ass theme. Ha! Jesus. Aha. Okay. Yeah, so Tiger Knee is no longer a Tiger Knee motion. I guess the old TK motion was not that either. Right. The old TK motion was like down, back to up, forward. Some crazy shit. And then they eventually turned Tiger Knee into a DP. That happened like in Alpha or some shit like that. But now Tiger Knee, this is the third different input that Tiger Knee has received. Right? I'm trying to think historically. This is the third time Tiger Knee has been turned into something else. And now it's a fireball. Yeah, you guys were the first time Tiger Knee was in a game, it was like a down, back to up, forward half circle. It was definitely some crazy shit. And that's traditionally the Tiger Knee input, you know?
I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard.
Neutral.
Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet.
Wow, the kick is so disrespectful. Kick to the face.
At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine.
The launcher.
Really like me, but you must
Back. This is gonna be side switch.
if they ever try to check me,
Yeah.
let them wreck me.
Down.
Remind myself where I came from.
This is the hard knockdown.
The struggle made the realest man
Boof.
Cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy,
Oh, his anti-air is not down HP, it's back HP.
not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling.
Yeah.
Be the best, that's my covenant.
He does have step kick.
But that's my legacy.
Wonder if you can Kara cancel it.
That's what they gon' label me. Put in work,
Oh, that's medium kick, heavy kick. Really good.
hard. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that.
HP to HK target combo. Wow, dude. Sagat getting a fuckload of target combos is something that I was not expecting. Like seeing a bunch of target combos, command normals, yeah, he has had a lot of command normals in the past, but holy shit.
Boom, pushing forward. Highly motivated. They try to say I'm overrated.
That one does a ground bounce.
From you not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner.
Launcher.
差し返し
そんな戦い方もあるのですね。
足りるか足りるか
お見事です。
Dang it, that wasn't the critical art. That was not the critical art, my dude. My dude. Chad, do we got the critical art on deck? They refuse to show it, you know? They would refuse. Sagat, SF6. Full CA, yeah.
ここでゲージを使っていく倒しきり見えてる
Oh my god. That looks very painful.
試合が終わって
A little underwhelming, right? It's a little underwhelming. I think it's okay. It ain't no Terry critical art, bro.
ここでゲージを使っていく倒しきり見えてる
That sound effect, dude. That poor cucumber getting broken in half.
やるではないか。
試合が終わってしまうのが名残惜しい
It said Sagat's critical art is a fatality. Holy shit. Yeah, I almost feel like normal critical art in the regular level 3 is almost better. Yeah, I think it should be flipped. I agree. I think that one should be his like normal level 3 you see more often. And then the big one is like where the ultra punch is, you know? Yeah, there should be a fourth critical art where you die. If it kills you, if it actually depletes your health bar and gets a KO screen, you die. You don't get another health bar. You don't get up for the next round. You're dead. Sagat actually murders. That's a good looking costume too. Holy shit, man. Yeah, Sagat just keeps looking better and better. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. He just keeps looking better and better, dude. Like, I think he arguably is one of the most impressive looking characters in the whole game. I'm very much looking forward to playing him on stream on Saturday. I can't wait for Capcom to bring the build over. We'll just check stuff out, see how he feels, and Steve will be here and we'll see how he feels. SF's in a good spot. I was having a lot of fun the other day, just like relearning the game with the guys. I was having a lot of fun, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, Tokon Fight Stick. Jesus, man. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, let's check out this Tokon stuff. So there's some new gameplay teaser things. SF6, wait a minute, PlayStation Fight Stick. There it is. Wow. Already seeing shit. Yeah, I will say I'm a little critical of this like lip right here. I think it's a cool looking stick. I like the fact that it's like low impact, but it being wireless is sort of, I'm curious about the wireless aspect. Yeah, what the heck is with this lip? That's nuts. I guess it's okay. I don't know. I've never played with a stick like that. Oh, looks like I might have silent buttons. Wait. Wirelessly with PlayStation Link? What the fuck is that? Chat, what the fuck is that? Why does this thing need a receiver like we're in the PlayStation 2 era? Yeah, why does it need a dongle like we're playing on a 2.4 gigahertz PS2 wireless controller? For better input latency? Damn, are we trying to say that the PlayStation 5 naturally with its wireless capability has shitty input latency? Is that what we're saying? They're like, hey, you know what? If you want to play normal games with wireless, it's actually terrible. So if you want to actually play games correctly with the fight stick, you know, you're gonna need a dongle. Shit, bro. Wow. All right. That's something I didn't realize. Maybe because I don't use the PS5 controller that much for most things, you know? No, stop trashing it. Is that what it means? Are you defending the multi-billion-dollar company and its controllers that literally die in like fucking months? I am sitting over here with my $200 PlayStation Edge controller and the motherfucker is melting and I've barely played it. One guy defending the multi-billion-dollar company. Okay? Listen, these products are going through end shitification right now, okay? You're just paying way more for things that work worse than the PS2. Shut up. Across the board, I dropped my Xbox controller 2 feet from my lap to the ground. It explodes. What the fuck is that for? Why is that doing that, you know? What the fuck is that about? Mechanical switch buttons is nice. Wait, what? Does it change color when you do that? It's a very low impact stick. It looks small. Like it looks really tiny. Oh, because it isn't cherry switches, it's a digital gate, so you can change it between square, circle, and octagon. Huh. I wonder how that feels. I've never used a digital gate on a stick before. I don't know how that feels. I kind of need cherry switches, man. Well, I mean, I've only ever experienced like the cherry switch, like gate. I need clicks, right? I need clicks. I need to feel the clicks. Is circle the best overall? No, I don't like circle. I historically just like square. Curious. Oh, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this product over here? Is it just a mock P? This is the generic PC. A mock PC. Interesting that it has just PC compatibility. Granted, all PlayStation controllers do. Makes sense. Oh, this bitch coming with a carrying case. This motherfucker gonna be $300. This guy's gonna be at least $300. I'm curious how much it is. All right. Now I have to go back and look at the gameplay stuff. Now we got to go analyze the gameplay. What are we looking at here? Whoa. Is that a jump cut? Well, it is a jump cut. Damn, we are zoomed in. It is a jump cut. Yeah, I was about to say, this is not the same action. Iron Man, they're in the wrong. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That's weird. Damn, Cap with his whole shield. So yeah, what? Yeah, okay, normal stuff. Doom Beam. We finally get to see Doom Beam. I don't know if we saw it in full in the other ones. We get to see big Doom Beam. Yeah. Spider-Man with the Spider Sense move, we know that. What? Cap, did you just do shield charge? What? Okay, so it looks like the screen transition is a unique attack, potentially? Damn, Spider-Man is dead. Ooh, new Iron Man move. Oh, it's a throw. It's his forward throw. What the shit is that? What? Bro, what are you doing, Doom? He calls an assist, shield. Bro, you have like Aegis Reflector or some shit? What is happening, man? What is that shit? Bro, Doom gets Aegis Reflector? No shit, it's magic. It stays? You get more of the Doom Dimitri dash. So yeah, here's an interesting thing. This leads to Spider-Man Aerial Rave. I am calling it. You know what? Based on this and a complete presumption, I think we're looking at a 3-attack fighter. Spider-Man jumps up here and he does like LMH, right? Light, medium, heavy. I think we're looking at 3 assist buttons and 3 attack buttons. That's my early presumption. LMH. Yeah. I don't think there's a launch button. I don't think there's an S. I think it could be... I think it's going to stay within a 6-button scheme. I do. But I think 3 attacks and 3 assists. You almost have to have 3 buttons for assists, and because you need 3 buttons to tag as well, right? I mean, unless they're figuring some shit out. So like Dragon Ball, no, Dragon Ball is a key button, bro. Dragon Ball's S button, like Dragon Ball's proper S attack, is from Marvel, but it's a key. And Marvel 3, it's a launcher, right? So you get LMH and also Fireball, which is a unique attack for every character. There's also a special move button, right? They did say the game's motion input, so no. I think there might be a version of the game that has... There might be a version of the game that has specials on one button, or a control scheme that has it, but they said that the game has motion controls. Interesting. So anyway, that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is this big team up sequence doesn't just lead to like a knockdown punch. It also leads to a launcher. There's like different things you can do up after these giant team up attacks. These big like yellow attacks or orange. And it goes into Spider-Man launcher. Does it utilize everybody? It starts with Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, back to Spider-Man? So it isn't using the 4th team member? That's weird. It's only 3? Weird. Was Cap in there? Huh. What about a dust type launcher button? No, I don't think the game's gonna have a dust at all. Dust? Why? Like an S button? No. No. I think that's taking up where a button could be. I think they're gonna do the traditional route, which is launchers are down H. It's that way in Dragon Ball. 2H is kind of the way it is. There's no reason to dedicate a button to that when you have 3 team members, 3 additional team members that all will have unique attacks and need to be tagged in and shit. Yeah, the first trailer had 4 characters in a combo, but it ended in a knockdown. Yeah. That's interesting. Well, at least there's options off of whatever this mechanic is. There's some big like team up mechanic. Have we seen any throws? There will be throws. There will be throws. Dragon Ball has dust though. Dragon Ball Fighters has a dust button? I don't know if it does. I don't think there's a dust button in Dragon Ball. Dragon Rush is L plus M. That's not a button, that's just a command. That's a throw. Air dash is S plus H. I know because I never used any shortcut buttons in Dragon Ball. I did everything manually. S plus H is super dash. M plus H is instant transmission. No, there's no dust button. There's no dedicated launcher button. There was a dash. Was there a dash button? I think there was a dash button, but that's not dust. Chat, dust is a like launcher command for all the characters. Dust is a launcher command specifically in Guilty Gear that is like the launcher. Starts the aerial rave. Down heavy punch is what was used in Dragon Ball to launch. Down dust is also the sweep, you know? But there's not really sweeps, really. There's some sweeps in Dragon Ball, sorta, but not really. What if all the assists are on one button with directional inputs for a selection? Yeah, that could be the case. That absolutely could be the case. Anyway, it's fascinating because we're at a point where we don't know things. I think the stick looks okay, too. I'm curious on some stuff on it. Durable design. It's funny that it needs its own dongle. I did not know that the latency, because I don't play PlayStation games, PlayStation fighting games on a PlayStation controller nearly at all. I did not realize that there is a lot of inherent input delay on the Bluetooth connection of the PlayStation controller. That they would have to add a dongle for a fight stick, dude. It's also wired as well, as it should be, you know? As it should be. The headset they sell also uses the same dongle. Interesting. Interesting. That's good. It's also funny, you know? Also kind of funny. Can't use AirPods without a dongle? What? Yeah, 8-Bit Do uses a dongle because, you know, those are third-party controllers. That makes sense. You know what I mean? You have to use a dongle in PlayStation 2 for their wireless controllers. You got to use a dongle in the fucking Wavebird, the very first, like, actually successful wireless controller. There isn't a bunch of lag. You played fighting games on DualSense, is fine. Right, I'm not saying there's a bunch of lag. I'm saying there is lag, or else they wouldn't do it this way. Right? It's not a bunch, but it's there. Right? Which is why people generally do not play fighting games from a wireless controller. If you actually take it seriously, you don't. Because I absolutely have been in situations where I play like Switch 1 games or even PlayStation 4 games with a wireless controller, and yeah, sometimes inputs can be delayed and then it catches up. That happens every once in a while. Yeah, it could also be an issue. You don't feel it personally. Right, you don't feel it personally because you have not experienced it without it. That's the way things work, man. Until you experience it with less input delay, you just think that's the way it is. Until you experience it a different way, and you're like, oh God, how can I ever go back? That's the way things work. I remember feeling the exact same way. When I was like, oh fuck, how can I ever go back? You're calling $149.99? You're insane. When dude, it comes with a backpack. It comes with like, dude, no. It comes with a dongle. I'm thinking at least $300. And that's actually probably generous. If it's 200, that'll be great. If it's 200, that'll be wonderful. But my biggest issue is this lip, bro. What is with the lip? The lip is definitely weird. That this is like elevated above all the other buttons. I'm sorry, above all the rest of the stick. That's funny. For the lights, I mean, I guess it has some lights in here. It's okay. I'm curious to see what it feels like. I hope they have them at the booth. That'd be cool. I hope they have them at the booth for next week. That would be cool. Anyway, there's some cool Tokon stuff in here. Right? There's some kind of cool shit. There's not a ton, but there's some kind of cool stuff. You actually see more screens of the game. Damn, what a great screenshot this is, you know? Bro, Cap, what is that? That's a new special. He has like a mock shield strike. Doom is just posing. Neat. Man, I just like seeing this game in motion, dude. I can't wait till next or this week. Crap, it's close. They'll have two of them just to display. That's fine. I just want to see what it looks like. I just want to see what it kind of like feels like, man. They showed some of the inputs on the tag combo ender on the fight stick. The launcher is down plus circle. Yeah. Was there like a demonstration of gameplay live on screen? Do we think that's accurate? Yeah, do we think that's accurate? The stick looks cool. I will give it credit. It does look cool. Are we saying these bitches actually illuminate when you lock it? Is the are the sticks pressing buttons? No, they're not. Yeah, I think the video is just highlighting the buttons exactly. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. All right. I'm excited. Damn, look at Miss Marvel's big ass feet. Look at her big ass feet. She got huge feet. Yeah, all right. We're so close, dude. We are so close. It's just around the corner. We're not going to be debating anymore of all the gameplay stuff. We're just going to know, right? We're just going to know what's in it and how everything works. We don't have no more like thoughts and no more thinking and thinking and thoughting. None of that. We're just going to know. It's actually exciting. It's exciting that we eventually are like waiting to figure it out. And hopefully the game like matches that excitement and some of the, you know, presumptions and all that stuff. To be real, the biggest thing about the game is one life bar, right? And we almost have direct confirmation of that, but a singular life bar that allows you to functionally play and have all your characters available at any time. That's still very different. That's a very different game than traditional versus games or traditional team-based games. No multi-life bar shit, you know? Yeah, you guys are gonna have to get in fucking line. I imagine that the line for the Tokon booth is going to be pretty huge. I'd imagine that line is going to be pretty fucking massive when push comes to shove on like Friday morning. DHD, thanks for the 5. When you make your 4 characters like a team battle from Tekken, your first round is 1 character, 1 health bar, 3 assists, and if you lose, the next round is 2nd character, 1 health bar, 2 assists, and so forth. So 1v1 assist sign on. No. Because the whole point of the game is that you never have to tag, right? The whole point of having a singular health bar is that you don't have people that have to worry about playing 4 characters. You can only play 1 character and have 3 assists at all times. So it's not like that 1 character is ever going to die or get replaced by another character. The daunting part of team games is that you don't want to have to learn 4 characters or 3 characters or 2 characters. You just want to learn 1. And Tokon is trying to solve that by giving you a singular life bar for all 4 characters and giving the option to ever press tag. So maybe you just never press tag and you only have Captain America at the front the whole time, you know? And he has his 3 assists. So there's no different mode. There's no elimination of characters ever. It's a pretty eloquent solution to the issue of team-based fighting games, where in many team-based fighting games, you don't want to have to learn many characters. You don't have to learn like 3 characters or 2 characters. By putting it all in 1 life bar, you just don't tag. You leave it into the player's hands. You just do not tag. Would you die super fast with a happy birthday? I would like to think there is happy birthdays, and I would like to think that there is happy birthdays that just remove more health, right? There's like scalable health differential. So looking at it retroactively, would this system work in Marvel 2? No, because those games are specifically designed about each character having singular health bars. Like, for example, this game will likely not... So, a great question. Does this work in other team games like Marvel 3 and Marvel 2? So I don't think so, because all the other mechanics accompany characters with different health bars. You know what conclusion we can kind of come to fairly confidently? If the game does function the way we think it does, this game will not have a snapback. There will not be a way for you to force the other player to play a different character, to make that be to enable that action. I don't think this game has snapback. And snapbacks in Dragon Ball, snapbacks in Marvel 2, snapbacks in Marvel 3. That is literally the point, is that the person can choose to play just as 1 character if they want, you know? Makes sense. Makes kind of a lot of sense. There would be no snapbacks. There was no snapbacks in MVCI either. So we'll find out, you know, but I don't think there will be snapbacks based on the way that works. Depends on what team mode the other player is playing. Yeah, so solid sprinkles. The presumption is that there is no team modes. There is no singular only play 1 player mode, only play full team all 4 characters mode. No. Like, think of it this way. They don't need that, dude. If there's only 1 health bar, if you want to play as 1 character, guess what you do? You just never tag. You call assists, but you never tag in the characters. Then you're doing it. If you want to play all 4 characters or soul swap to any of those characters at any time, what do? you hit the tag button, right? Or you hit the tag on that, whatever the tag function is for those characters. So yeah, like I don't think there is multiple control schemes for full control of a team or only one character control of a team. I think it is just there. They kind of designed a way around it. So you don't need it. You can just play it the way you want. It'll probably be much better with all the tagging and shit like that. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's a pretty eloquent way to design around that idea. And the issue that tag fighting games have, I think it's actually really smart. Does it make for a more interesting game? Does it make for a less interesting game? It could make for a more interesting game. We just haven't seen the game in full, so we don't know. But it definitely leads some, like, there's team-based games are all about team composition. And it seems like from, like, a viewer perspective where we're at right now, we're looking at this shit from far away, right? It seems like it could make for less interesting team compositions. You know? It seems like there's no more anchor characters. There is no more like battery characters technically. There's a point character, sure. It changes their assist functionality, but the whole point of like compromising the other player's team and changing the order of their team, the order of a team is extremely valuable, right? Well, now you don't have to worry about that ever. Like ever, because it'll always be the same if you want it to be. So, you know, it's hard to tell. We're looking at this shit from far away, and we don't know exactly what's going to work out because we haven't seen it in motion yet. But yeah, it's going for something completely different, and it either is less interesting or pretty good or way better. There's a chance it could be way better. There's a chance that they literally could have come up with a solution by making like the most complicated tag fighting game ever, but also making it the most easy to play. And that would be wild if Arc System Works of all developers is like the one to do that. That'd be crazy if they were to figure out how to make like a huge team of characters actually like less complicated than even Marvel 2. But we'll see. We'll see. I just hope the game is like sauced out of its fucking mind, bro. That's all I do. I just hope that it's not like a pre-canned game. You know, I want there to be like a lot of movement options. I just want it to feel relatively like open and what you allow players to do and what allow characters to do. The one thing that is only slightly concerning to me is that every single piece of footage we see, it's kind of slow. You know, it's a hit stun values, block stun values. I'm like looking at this and it's like, this is like a little bit slower than Dragon Ball FighterZ. Just in terms of like movement and mobility and stuff like that. Like everything that we're seeing so far is like, it looks like it could be honestly like 10 to 15% faster than what it's at right now. But you know, that could be specifically because of capture reasons, like all that kind of stuff. It reminds me a lot of like the speed of DNF Duel. A little bit DNF Duel in speed, a little bit comparable to Strive in like speed, like that kind of level. We don't know yet, but like, yeah, Dragon Ball inherently like on first visuals has a bit more snappiness to it. We don't know. We'll see. And all that matters is that how can you manipulate that? Is that changeable? Can you manipulate that through movement? Can you manipulate that through, you know, attacks and stuff like that? We already know the tagging is slow as dirt. There's like 30 frame fucking tags in the game, man. It's insane. Every time the soul transfers from like one character to the next, you have half a second to visually realize what's happening. So yeah, like the tagging is not going to catch anybody off guard. It is there to be very visually distinct that you are passing the baton from one character to the next. And like pauses the game. Game is like deeply paused. Like by comparison, how fast is the tagging in other versus game? It's like 12 frames, dude. They're fast. And in MVCI, it was 5. And they're attacks. So it is what it is. We have not seen any strike tagging yet. Like characters come in with like a kick or a punch. Like they run in and they like hit you or something like that. We haven't seen any of that. The tagging is baton passing. Where it's like, hey, you get to control now. And then you just choose what to do. Could they increase the speed now in release? Don't worry about the speed because we're just judging it based on obviously pre-playable. We're going to find out how speedy or not speedy the game is in a few days. We'll find out. You tried to love Dragon Ball Fighters, but if this game brings those normals, I don't know, man. If you mean modern Dragon Ball Fighters normals, my dude, the game was not always that way. The game did not always have full screen down M's. All right. That is a last update of Dragon Ball sit thing. That was not the way it was. If characters had those long reaching like normals, it was, some characters had some things that reached a bit, but nah, dude, that was the last update that pissed everybody off. That's why it was like, what the hell what are we doing? Why does Trunks go full screen on his down? What the fuck is going on? I mean, it's my presumption that the people that initially made the game did not make that patch. My presumption is that whoever made the game and updated the game over the years were not the ones that made those final patches. They were made by different people. Yeah, it felt like Bamco's silliness. Same people that made like Tekken Season 2 did that. Because it's honestly comparable. It's just like, let's just fucking kitchen sink this shit, bitch. Wait, what? How about no? Yeah, that patch actually killed Dragon Ball. It did. Can they undo it? Fans did. Yeah, there's fan patches to bring it back, like a couple of versions. That is what people liked. This is like the last good version of Dragon Ball Fighters. Yeah, fans literally have reverse updated that game back to what it was before, because the last version of the game is fucking crazy. It doesn't make sense. It's just limiters off in a game that already had limiters off. It's like, what? Did they ever fix their rollback? I don't know. They had some rollback problems, but I think it got a lot better. It's kind of cool to see the characters do all crazy stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, but they already were given so much crazy stuff. It's like we had already, the game had changed so much in 3 seasons. And mechanically, not just character-wise, mechanically, you were given so many more things you could do to like open people up. They were trying to tackle defense. They were giving you tag options off of everything. It was like, bro, the game became MVCI in the end, practically. It was like, well, fucking crazy. This is already crazy, man. And then they just like took away characters' weaknesses and shit. And that's the difference. That's the difference between let's make it crazy. Crazy doesn't mean more fun. Like crazy means this feels like it's designed without thought. And that's kind of what Tekken Season 2 did. It felt like it was designed without thought. Where now, for some reason in Tekken, everyone just does huge combos when only some characters could. So characters sort of lost their identity. The same thing sort of happened in Dragon Ball, where just characters all got crazy fucking shit. So it's like, wait a minute, so what's the weakness now? Like, why would I not pick this character every single time? Like that kind of shit. Felt like it was designed without thought. It's like, they just did shit. That's not, again, we want things to be crazy, but we want things to be thought out. like crazy with limitations is a really sweet spot to be in. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a fucking insane game. Don't get me wrong, but it also has really specific mechanical limiters all over the place. All over the place. Controlled chaos. Yeah, thank you. That's the best way of putting it. Controlled chaos is the best way to design a crazy game. You have to still let the players figure shit out. But yes, like, you can't just infinite somebody to death with MSP in Marvel 2. They pop out after 50 hits. Like, there's a bunch of other limiters all over the place in that game that keeps it in control. But characters are fucking wild. Characters in Marvel 2 are, like, actually broken. But they tried. It is controlled chaos. It literally is. Yo, Moonflare, thank you. That's one reason that they always piss me off in Marvel 3. There's one thing that bugs the fuck out of me in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Thank you again, Moon, for the 10. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 has all these limiters, right? All these things to like keep things in check, gravity scaling, all this kind of stuff. You know, TACs are there, but it's a risk. I get it. Why the fuck do some characters just get moves that have guaranteed hit stun, where the hit stun scaling is like, it is there and it exists, and the whole point is that hit stun scaling kicks in for everybody so that the combo stops, so we don't get infinites and shit. And then Virgil's down heavy or whatever the fuck it is, his big slash is always going to cause the same hit stun. Spencer is always going to cause the same hit stun no matter what. And it's like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And then not everybody gets access to that. Only some characters hit stun scaling doesn't matter. It's like, that's stupid. Like, why didn't, what? What the fuck? So people just loop the moves that have infinite, or I'm sorry, predetermined defined hit stun no matter how long the combo is. And yeah, they're fucking dead, Oh shit, that's wild. They should have probably popped out by now. Impact palm loops. Yeah, that's like one of the best examples. Virgil's spiral sword loops. Good example, A lot of that shit. MODOK has a lot of that kind of shit. Yeah. Like several characters do. Shenko almost has none of it. Almost has none of it. Strider almost has none of it, dude. Some characters just get a fuckload and other characters just get like nothing. Hulk gets a lot of it for some reason. Jeez. Anyway, it's a part of the game that you realize over time. It's like, why wasn't that ironed out? Like, this is weird. This is a weird decision because it was all over the place in vanilla Marvel 3 as well. It was all over the place. Like Dante they actually took it away from Dante. Yeah. Yeah, Dante had way more of it in vanilla Marvel 3. And then they had to like nerf the shit out of him in the Ultimate update, where not all of his stuff had like predetermined hit stun. It was not going to do the same hit stun. It actually scaled out. But people still found a way because the bitch has 40 moves. So, there was routes around that shit. That's also fun. Just going to throw that out there. That's also part of what makes that game fun, and it sucks. That is just the nature of like older fighting games, bro. The whole point is that the games are not so over-designed where every single situation is accounted for, and people had to find that shit. People had to discover it. People had to like figure out some characters that just like belt better. That's just the way it is, man. That's not really the case in most fighting games nowadays, dude. Most fighting games nowadays are not designed that kind of open-ended where it's just, we'll just let people figure this out. Okay, shit. All right. Most games are really like over-designed now, where most every single situation. And that is, as we come back along to this conversation, bring it back around to Tokon. I hope Tokon isn't over-designed. I'm just going to say it. I hope Tokon is a game that allows players to discover a lot of this stuff. And instead of it just feeling like it's a very controlled game, I hope it feels like a controlled, chaotic game. I want it to actually be like chaos, but a level of controlled chaos that really makes us feel like we are discovering things and there isn't obvious limiters all over the place. And I think the biggest, most obvious thing that you can look at from a player's perspective of like, okay, so where's the limiter? Straight up, number one is movement. Straight up. Movement's the big one. So how does movement feel? Like, what are we allowing people to do? Is it easy to do? Is it hard to do? Is there anything we can do to manipulate this? Like, how will movement feel? Because movement is pretty fucking defined in like Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear. Movement's pretty like, this is how it works, and that's it. That's mostly it. At least in Guilty Gear, you can kind of alter movement with JD and shit. With, with FD. So, the battle director did Xrd. That's exciting. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, break FD, that shit's fun. That shit's fun. You run out and you just stop, like almost dead in your tracks with break FD. That shit's fun. Almost costs nothing. Dude, yeah, they got me excited, man. If the battle director's the guy that did Xrd, there's some goofy ass decisions in that game, but it's very open-ended, bro. Like, that game really gives you a lot of shit that you can work with. Game seems loose to an extent. Not really. Like, not so much from what we've seen so far, because again, we haven't seen enough. We just have not seen enough. The battle director also did the original Grand Blue. Ugh. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, like, version 1. Ooh. That game sucked. I'll be honest. We have moved past GBVSR. I'm sorry. We have moved past Grand Blue Fantasy Versus as time has gone on because GBVSR is great. It's so much better. That game was unfun, bro. Like, I could not believe how slow and methodical like that shit was. He did Rising 2. That's good. You know, they were testing shit. But GBVS was a tough game. I'm like, wow. Like, fucking, to me, like, the more fun game of what GBVS was going for was DNF Duel, because it actually allowed for some expression, you know, with cancels. And you can do the barbecue cancels. You can cancel out of your gray life and use that for cancels. I'm like, okay, this is great. This is nice. So to me, DNF Duel is a much more fun version of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, but still, the better game is GBVSR. GBVSR is actually good. DNF Duel launch, you mean they gutted it now? Whatever. They made some parts better, dude. They had forward and back rolling, you know? They added some shit. I don't play many fighting games, but I swear you're making some of these words up. Ebby Sam, if you heard something that sounds wild, I'll explain it to you. Sorry, the fighting game lingo and vernacular is kind of hard to come across. Exclamation point glossary. There's literally an entire resource on the internet made by an extremely cool dude to describe some of these things you might hear me say. And I'm my apologies. I try to not use them as much as possible. But when we're talking big fighting game lingo bullshit, yeah, it can sound like, what the fuck is this dude saying? What the fuck? What is going on over here? Barbecue can. Yeah, did I think I used the term barbecue cancels from Gray Health. What the fuck? I get it. What is a barbecue cancel? So, when you take damage in a game, you have like a little bit of recoverable health called gray health, right? This will tie into barbecue. You have gray health. In some games, you can translate that gray health into a cancel. Like, you can actually interrupt your animation to do a different thing. It started from a game called, like, most known from Tatsunoko versus Capcom. The mechanic was called Baroque. B-A-R-O-Q-U-E. Baroque cancel was what it first came from. Naturally, most of us just called it barbecue. So we just called it barbecue cancels. So whenever a character takes their gray health and cancels a move, they're kind of called barbecue cancels. And that's a very specific way of doing it. So yes, you use your gray health to barbecue cancel. It sounds so fucking crazy. No wonder people check out. I just shut off my computer with my foot. No! God damn it. I just barbecue canceled my fucking foot into my computer. It was OTG'd, and it was going for Oki, bro. And I fuzzied it. I fuzzied it with the top of my foot, and now I got a JD out of here. Shit. Now I have to sex kick my computer back into functionality. And then as soon as it boots up, I'm gonna do a wake up DP to both sides, left and right. I just TOD'd my PC, yeah. Sex kick, now you're making shit up. I would show you if my computer didn't just get turned off. All right. Exclamation point glossary sex kick. Sex kick is a thing. That is a Smash thing, right? Is sex kick not a okay, I don't know sex kick because I don't know a ton of Smash terminology, but sex kick is a Smash thing from Captain Falcon, right? Is Captain Falcon the one with the sex kick or no? It's just a fast neutral air? It's Mario's nair. Okay, it's Mario's neutral air. Falcon, that's Falcon's knee, right? His big knee attack. Yeah, like Mario has that big ass lingering nair, right? There's and he holds this kick forever and it's just active as fuck. That's a sex kick. I'm welcoming new people to the glossary. Yes, exactly. Computer, Windows, can you fucking end shitification of everything, bro? Why can't I access my computer? I have to wait for it to wake up? Brother, anybody else have to deal with this shit? Yeah, I'm ready to use it. Hello? There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. Mad Cats? What's going on? What's going on over there? What's happening over at Mad Cats? I'm clicking this name. Is that actually Mad Cats? I'm gonna bust out the TE2. Jeez. Hi, thank you for the 50 gift subs. Holy hell. Yeesh. They're here for the sex kicks. Yes, we're gonna exclamation point glossary sex kick now. FGC glossary. So here we go. Here's our wonderful resource. Thank you again, Mad Cats. Holy hell, 50 gift subs. You gotta get dodging chat on the way to EVO. We want to talk to you soon. Okay, let me know. Let me know. I will be at EVO as well if you guys are. Hit me up. Sex kick. Sex kick. A type of aerial attack from Smash where the character politely sticks their leg out and holds that pose for a long amount of time. Yeah, it's what I was fucking telling you about. It's a super active aerial attack. These exist in the old Capcom games, like jumping light punch. It just carries the light punch all the way in the jump arc. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? It just holds the shit and it's just active the whole way. That's the Street Fighter version of a sex kick. So they just hold pose the entire way. Yeah. Makes sense. It probably is a sex kick because they're like posed like this. Like, draw me like one of your French girls. Like that kind of shit. A character politely? Yeah. You know, what else you guys want to know? Be right back. Hold on a second. Yeah, Ryu has a nair in Smash Ultimate. He does. He has like jumping light kick. It just holds the pose the whole fucking time. For some reason. What else you guys want to know? What else y'all want to know, huh? What are we gonna look up? This is still my personal favorite. My personal favorite is right down here. Mexican uppercut. My personal favorite, because this was very much a Southern California terminology where there's like a whole bunch of like Mexican dudes that would play fighting games with us and shit. And for some reason, it got identified that most of the Mexican dudes would use down HP to anti-air you instead of DPs, which was almost like a more reliable way of doing an anti-air. And for some reason, it got identified that the Mexican guys all do Mexican uppercuts. Old shit. So yeah, an old school for a slang of a normal that looks like Ryu's crouching heavy punch and a giant upward swing. It doesn't go into why, but you know, it is what it is. It's a Mexican uppercut. Fuzzy is the classic annoying word. Yeah, what is the definition of fuzzy in this? Hold on a second. Let me see how they describe it. Wow. That's great because, yes, fuzzy is a weird term that can mean a lot of different things. A confusing term with two main meanings. Sometimes people try to block two directions, like a high and a low. Yeah, fuzzying is like wiggling, right? You know, when they do it in Tekken all the time. They'll try to fuzzy block, which is like you don't know if it's going to be a mid or a low. So to me, fuzzying is when like you sort of like go between the two. And you try to like quickly duck to catch a potential low, but also change the direction back to a mid so that you attempt to try to block both if you can't react to it. So it's sort of like you're just hanging out on the two different ways that could block an attack. You know, that's what I've always thought fuzzying is. But it's a defensive version. It's like a higher, lower, left, or right, nearly at the same time, so it's harder to land a mix-up on them. I talk about this over at fuzzy guarding. Yes, that's what I think of fuzzying as a fuzzy guard. Other times, people try to hit players trying to crouch block with an attack that only hits standing characters, so I talk about a fuzzy attack. Most people refer to those as things just as a fuzzy, though. Yeah. Whenever somebody uses the term fuzzy, they're talking about a situation where a character is trying to be in two states at once. There we go. Yes. Yeah, you're trying to... Chicken blocking? No. Chicken blocking is not fuzzying, because chicken blocking removes fuzzying completely. Chicken blocking makes it so that you do not have to fuzzy. Damn, I sound like a fucking crazy person. By the way, chicken blocking. Chicken block, yes, holding up back so that you don't have to fuzzy. Not most games don't allow chicken blocking anymore, right? It's a thing that there is more punishment for chicken. Ooh, there's a video. There's more punishment for chicken blocking than ever before now. Because the video's not working. Because the whole point is that you don't know if you can block like a high or a low. So in games that allow you to air block, you hold up back. And up back enters a guarding state from the air, meaning that the high-low mix-up doesn't matter anymore. And most games do not have like some older games do not have a punishment for chicken blocking. And why is it called chicken blocking? Because you're a bitch. You're a chicken. You're like you're a chicken for not blocking my high-low. You're yella, you know? I mean, that's not an appropriate term to use nowadays. But anyway, you know, you're a bitch. You got to hold this block. Anyway, you're chickening out. Yeah, I'm trying to guess wherever things are. Games like MVCI fixed that because chicken blocking was very predominant in Marvel 3. So in MVCI, they added more jump frame blocking, meaning that you have to commit to your blocks. You can't just like hold up back. You'll get hit. So in some spots, when you begin an up back jump, you can actually be hit when you start the jump into like a potential chicken block. Most games will do that now. They do it in like Dragon Ball as well. I think we crashed the site. Fuck! Sorry, Infill. Didn't mean to crash the website. Chicken masala? Oh yeah. And a fucking chicken is like a counter of a counter, right? A regular chicken. A mechanic in Tekken and Tekken 7 lets you get out of a reversal by pressing specific inputs as soon as your attack is caught. Yeah, it's a counter of a counter. And for some reason, god damn it, for some reason back in like Tekken 3, when you counter to counter, the game goes chicken. So they're called chickens when you counter a counter. Chicken. It sounds amazing too. You gotta listen to it. Because there's like an announcer. Hold on a second. Tekken 3. he needs to say it. No, we're missing him saying it. Like, but.
Chicken.
Well, that doesn't make the. It doesn't do the swallowing. The guy just says chicken.
Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken.
Chicken.
This is a weird video.
Chicken. 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 Great chicken. Chicken.
Great chicken. Damn, we need to add to the glossary great chicken. Immediately make a new glossary page right now. Where is great chicken? I've never heard great chicken. Holy shit. I know chicken. I don't know great chicken. Chicken. Great chicken.
Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
Chicken started in Tekken 3. I don't remember them in 1 or 2.
Chicken. Great chicken.
The way he says it.
Chicken. Chicken. Great chicken. Great chicken.
Great chicken. Oh shit. Chicken glitch back throw? 18 years ago? Hey, you heard it? It says chicken. The guy like literally says chicken while you're fighting. Oh, and it leads to a mega glitch. Oh. Oh, if you grab after chicken, if you like immediately grab them after chicken, it glitches the fuck out. Oh, that's weird. It does like a body switch. Cool. That's from 2006. Anyway, yeah, I love the chicken sound effect. I love it.
Chicken.
That is one of my favorite things in fighting games is the dude saying chicken. Anything else, chat? Anything else we got to catch up on? EVO soon. We'll be explaining chickens to people in no time. In no time. Can we play Tekken 3? I wish, man. I hope we get a chance. Hopefully one of the announced games is a Tekken collection. I want Tekken 3 online. What's a Kara cancel? To Kara something is to pretty much take the animation of one attack and then turn it into another. Like the beginning frames of one attack and then cancel it into another attack to either get more distance or priority or something, right? Kara is I think to cancel. Kara in Japanese. Oh, it's actually from. Yeah, from one move to the next. That makes sense. It actually literally means from. Is it empty? That I don't understand. Empty cancel? That's like Japanese calling parrying blocking. Kara makes so much more sense to me. Because I know empty cancel is an interesting way. Karate means like empty hand. Huh, it's a karate term? Weird. I didn't know that. Oh, it's because you're canceling. Okay, so that's what they're translating it from, like stopping the move is like the move is empty, like the attack doesn't happen, so it's empty. Oh, that's a weird like language differential thing there. I get it. I understand it. Karaoke means empty orchestra. Weird. That's very Japanese. The absence of something, the absence of the attack. Yeah. I get why it's called empty attacks now. Empty Kara. Yeah. I get it. To me, I only know what it does. Like Oki means like wake up or something like that, like to wake up. But it has a lot of different meanings. Let me go back to the glossary. Go back to the glossary and just look shit up. Is it working? God damn it, chat. Fucking broke the website. I have to go apologize to Infill. God damn it. Still not working. Oki means choice. Isn't it like actual like the Japanese definition of Oki? I thought it swore it was like to wake up, right? To like get off the ground. Like that's like it's short for Okizeme, which I could have swore means like to wake up or something like that. Okizeme. Oki comes from Okiru, to wake up. Ah, that makes sense. What the hell's Okazumi then? What the hell's Okizeme? Is loose in the glossary? I don't know. Want to find out. Wake up offense. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. So the Oki part is the wake up. The Zeme part is the offense. That makes sense. Yo, thanks again, Mad Cats. Excel Fusion, thanks for the 105 months. Wings Bearer, thanks for the 72. Gustavio, thanks for the 555. Would you say that Terry Bogard is the first Fatal Fury? In the first Fatal Fury game, no matter if Genesis, Neo Geo, Arcade, did that supposed sex kick when doing his aerial kick? Yeah. No, a lot of the older SNK and Capcom games do the same shit. Where they're jumping light attacks, like they're jumping like light kick, does that. It just carries like a 90 active frame move from the beginning of the jump arc all the way to the end. It's the same thing with like jumping jabs and shit in those old games. They just carry the move all the way from the beginning to the end. So it's active for literally like 60 plus frames. Damn it, I was having fun going through the glossary. You bastards. You bastards. Turning on some shit. Hold up. There it is. I did get a chance to use this controller on a fighting game yesterday for the very first time. Like actually control it. I didn't hate it, but man, I cannot do 6-button fighters on a controller, brother. It is tough for me. I like had to like, if I needed to press these 2 buttons up here for like drive impact or some shit, I had to think about it. I had to legit think about it, you know? What was the MR I reached when playing Street Fighter 6? Dude, I stopped playing Street Fighter 6 when they introduced the MR rating system. That's when I was done. I kind of like, that was after like 3 months the game was out. They redesigned the way the MR worked. So my MR was like 1600, something like that. But when we started battling each other for like literally 2 or 3 points per fight, I was like, this sucks. Before it was like you were battling for LP. And LP was like a bigger digit that allowed you to like move forward a bit. And LP was actually the most important thing. But when it came out, like MR was rough, dude. It was like, Jesus, we're literally fighting these insane players and I win 3 points. Like, this is not fun. I'm gonna like, my goal is to get to 2,000. This is not fun. So anyway, when that started, it pretty much disincentivized me to play ranked. I just stopped playing ranked and didn't play much Street Fighter because Tekken came out, and then I just have been playing Tekken off and on ever since. But I haven't actually done ranked grind in anything in a very long time. I just did some Tekken ranked, but it was at a grind. I played for 4 hours total. So I haven't actually done ranked grinding in anything in a very long time, man. And Tekken was so volatile after season 2 that I was really not inspired, you know? So I'm bad at SF6 because I'm like almost like a year and a half off of the sticks. But man, whenever I come back to this game, it is fucking fun. I am having a good time. System update again? Holy shit, Switch 2. I guess I'll update. Tekken's your most played fighter in the year. Yeah, it's mine too for the year. I still have not played Tekken 8 as much as I played. I played so much Street Fighter 6 in those first few months, man. I put like literally 500 plus hours into that game in like 3 months. Like it was great. I could not stop playing until the ranked shit changed and I just did not vibe with the new, you know, the new MR system when it first came out because it was pretty shitty. They changed it a lot. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Anytime there'd be new characters that would come out, I would pretty much just get them to master. like everybody else was doing. I would get the character to master, and that would be that, and then I would just pretty much be done. But the only character that really inspired me to like always wanted to learn and play more in Street Fighter 6 was Terry. And Terry got even better now. His combos are more consistent. So yeah, like if Sagat doesn't do it for me, I definitely feel like I want to play Terry. Terry seems great. He's so much fun. And I love his alternate outfit. I really, really, really dig his like B-ball alternate outfit. I think that shit's dope. He feels very good now. Yeah, I don't know exactly what changed, but he feels like all of the combos are just easier to do. They required some when that character first came out, they required some whack timing. I was like, whoa. Ranked with Terry. Yeah, what I kind of want to do to relearn the game, I want to get to Terry ranked on this. I want to take like Terry to master. I won't do it that for Sagat. I'll try to get Sagat to master if I like him. But I sort of want to get Terry to master on like the Switch version just to see how good the Switch version runs online. And then go back, because he's already master on my other, like my PC version. And I'll go back and then just like play it out from there, you know? I have like 1500 MR Terry. Probably lose a whole bunch, you know? Got to figure it out. How do you get to master so easily? It's a lot. If diamond rank is for like players like me, you know, that like somewhat understand how the game works but aren't really good at it. Like that's kind of what diamond is great for. So you're playing against a lot of other people that are like that, and you'll win like a few in a row, and that it really every time I place into masters, dude, it puts me like I can win maybe 10 games straight and I'm just there, you know? So if you win like 7 games in your placement matches, it puts you really high. It puts you at like the top of Diamond 4 or some crazy shit. So you don't even need to win that much to get to master. You really don't. But for other people, like if you're sort of like going through the entire grind because you started like not in a great spot and you had to place all your way up, yeah, it'll take a long time, dude. If you place like into bronze or some shit like that, it'll take a very long time. And that's good. That's actually not a bad thing. Like I have a lot of experience with fighting games in general. So yeah, I'm going up against people pretty quickly that know kind of what they're doing in the game. So they kind of whoop my ass, but I adjust. But for other people, yes, it's actually a good thing that it's taking you a while to get to master, because trust me, when you start to get like higher up in those ranks and shit, it will get increasingly harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder, you know? Okay, let's plug this in. One second. But the tough part about Diamond is that you'll run into other people in that area that clearly have other characters that are in Master and shit, and they're just super fucking good. And that'll happen. That's just the nature of the situation. You'll just run into some guys that are super fucking good, and it's like, whoa, dude, holy shit, you know the matchup. Yeah, everybody like past like 1600 MR, you know? I'd say like 16 to 1700 MR. At that point, you know matchups, bro. Like you do. You have to know what characters do. You have to know like frame data. You will have had to have picked up on the majority of that shit on your way there. People are annoyed at how many people smurf in Street Fighter 6. Well, yeah, I mean, this is what it is. Like you can literally just purposely lose all of your fights and placement. You could. And you can just like lose all of them and get stuck in iron or some shit. To me, I don't find satisfaction out of beating people that are like really below your skill level. I don't really get anything out of it. Like it's like a weird situation where you want to win, but winning against people that are obviously like not as good just doesn't feel good, and I get really bored. But then you get people that are like right around your skill level or above, and you can like have a bunch of losing streaks because it's like fucking hard. They're just as good as you. But winning feels really good, right? But you want to win a lot, but you don't win a lot. Like, that's just the way it is, man. My face screen is big. I'll fix it. We haven't started playing yet. As a heads up, when you started streaming in 2K, the VODs on mobile are not synced with the chat replay with a minute gap. Sorry, have you tried switching it to 1080p on mobile? Is it only in 2K on mobile or no? 2K is not on mobile, it's only until 1080p. Alright, so we're just saying the sync of the chat replay is acting a little weird sometimes. I'll let them know. This stuff is still in testing. Overall, I will say that 2K bitrate quality is running pretty good. Max does look at YouTube chat. Some of you get your feelings hurt. What the fuck is going on YouTube? I'm catching up, dude. Chill, I was answering questions. Yeah, the chats are literally merged on my end. Now I'm looking at YouTube specifically. I have chat. I have a Twitch alone chat. I have a fucking YouTube chat, and I have a merge chat. So you better believe the fucking merge chat shit goes by really fast, alright? So, and y'all gotta understand, when, unless you're running into a streamer that has like 40 to 50 to 100 viewers, your ability to one-on-one interact with a streamer is significantly lower. And I think I do a pretty fucking good job of maintaining conversations with people in the chat. For someone that has 12,000 people watching. So I'm just letting you know, just letting you know how streaming kind of works. If you're expecting to just tune into a stream and just have one-on-one interaction with a 12,000 viewer audience stream. That ain't gonna happen, bro. The worst thing that's gonna happen is that I pick you out and you say something stupid. But most of the time, if you're saying something stupid, I'm just ignoring you. And I'm talking to other people that actually want to have a conversation. That's just the way it goes. If you're saying something that is, like, obviously trying to bait, I just usually ignore it. Let me see. Just reviewing. Oh. Oh, it started with somebody that said, I don't look at the YouTube chat. Well, you just got banned because you made an assumption. You know? You made an assumption. That's what I do. I ban the people that make assumptions. When you exclaim that, like, oh, he doesn't do this when you're telling me what I don't do, you just get banned. Because I do. If you're going to make any more assumptions, I'm just going to prevent that from happening in the future. That's just the way it works, bro. You unknowingly sacrificed your ability to talk. You can still watch. You're fine. You can still watch. Okay. So, let's start making a recording of this so it looks pretty. We out here. We're back. I'm trying to find some nice audio levels here. We're in the last chunk of Donkey Kong. Simmons was telling me we'll probably beat it in this stream. Burgerland. And I have some thoughts on the game so far. I really like it, but everyone says the last 2 hours are great. So, I haven't been able to obviously collect everything and do everything I want in this playthrough. Or not that I want. I've kind of played this game exactly the way I want to play it. And I would do some things, but the exhaustive collectibleness of it is actually like kind of exhausting to me. So it was almost making me less interested in the game with that much stuff to do. So yeah, having it be like a 10-ish hour experience so far, like an 8 to 10-ish hour experience so far, has felt pretty good. And I'm feeling pretty happy. with the way the game has been so far, but I have some thoughts. We'll talk about them after. Let's try to beat the game. Cheese? Cheese? Hit the burger switches, brother. The burger? The burger switch? Welcome to the feast layer. Okay.
There are 5 burger switches. Let's hit the other 4.
Burger switches. This definitely feels like an N64 themed ass level. Holy crap. Getting hungry. Burger switches. Yeah. Okay. That is liquid hot cooking oil? This is vegetable oil? Oil and salt. What did you have for lunch yesterday? Oil and salt? Lovely. Oh, a reminder, chat, if we know of any, what the hell? Well, that's new. If we know of any retro levels, I don't want to miss them. Ow! Why didn't I think you were an enemy? Oh my. Okay, things are just happening. Wow. Big smashy. Burger switch? Burger switch. This is goopy shit. Can this goopy shit be punched? No, yeah, that's right. Okay, I was trying to remember.
You need a break.
Yeah, no shit. Luckily. Okay, I gotta ask for the tidbits on where the burger switches are.
Looks cozy.
Max forgot. I definitely did. It's been a day.
Hey, DK, are you awake? Grandma says a good singer always keeps her vocal cords well oiled.
With honey.
I wonder if that means I'd sing better if I ate a bunch of the fries here.
Definitely not.
Guess I better find out.
Ugh.
Good night.
Ugh. Is Nameless King in this game? Yes, he's the last boss. Retro levels in the previous layer. I think we got it. Did we not? Okay. Bro, what? This is the Royal Oil Cruise. It powers the factory. I can't. Feeling powerless in the face of all the muck that's blocking. We can't reach the burger switch. I'll help you. Oh my god. Oh, what? Okay. Alright. What if I just, like, turn into a snake and say F it to this place? That seems like a good idea. Wait a minute. Can I, like... Oh, wait. That's right. That's right. Ow! Shit. That's right. Oh, God! Ah. Stings. I remembered. It's bad. It's bad. Are you gonna start moving or what? Aha. Oh my god, it has retained its ethereal form. What? Did that just like break up on impact? Oh no, you threw some shit at me. I'm engaging. Oh my god. Game's mechanics. Okay. Very slowly. What is that about? What is that about? What? The cheese. What? Okay. Height. Okay. Decent amount of progress. Uh-oh. It has returned. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fine. Don't panic, chat. Quit panicking. Burger switch! More meat! This is like a 3x4. That was a big one. Damn, 2 of 5. Jeez, they're really having us go in on these burger switches. Hello. Fried Pride Plaza. Is that not where I came from? It is. Yeah, it is. Borger Skorger. Bergen Skirgen. Good burger spots in Vegas. In and out. But it's always disgustingly busy. That one has so many goddamn people always going to it. In and out's right across the road. They have a Whataburger? There's a Whataburger? I'll try it again, dude. Whataburger was the most oily trash I had ever eaten, but maybe it was just a bad one. I had a Whataburger in San Antonio, and I couldn't believe how awful it was. It was just oily trash. If Vegas has Whataburger, I'd be willing to see if that was just a one-off, like a really bad one. Is it really dependent on that? Maybe that's it, because, dude, it was this oily, shitty burger. I was like, oh my god, this is what everyone was hyping up. I'm like, oh my god, dude. This is bad. What? Oh my god, it's sinking. It's butter. Okay. I'm looking for the burger swatch. What do we got here? Well, that seems scary. Let's solve that in a weird way. I know what to do. There we go. You worked at Whataburger for 4 years. What's the conclusion? Is Whataburger like Texas Jack in the Box? No? It's Texas In and Out? No. No, it was not. You guys have Jack in the Box, okay. Pressing Y to eat any food or food-based terrain will recover your health? I kind of love this. If we're talking about fast food, obviously in the burger level, can we talk about the decline of Wendy's and how unfortunate it is? That shit used to be great, man. Now it's just expensive and shitty. The Wendy's used to be the toppest tierest, like the best quality chicken sandwiches at like any fast food place you could go to. Oh, it's for her. Crap, I wanted it. It's for her. It used to be so good, and now it's so hit or miss, and also crazy expensive. It's like, what? Carl's Jr. is my top. Not Carl's Jr. has been rough for me for a long time, man. They used to be good, too. Yeah, the nuggets are good. But now they're expensive, dude. Now they're, like, not cheap anymore. The whole point of, like, Wendy's was their incredible, like, dollar value menu for the longest time, and then it just is not that anymore. Oh my god. Do I? Okay. An apple. Ooh. Thank you. You actually helped me out. Eating out is so expensive. You're not wrong, dude. Like, everywhere you go to someplace that, like, isn't fast food, and it's just gonna cost you, like, $20 to $30. It's like, yeah, like, everywhere you go, anything's gonna cost you at least 20 bucks to get food. If it isn't, like, a traditional fast food, which is gonna be about 15. Go to, like, TGI Fridays or some shit, and it's, like, $25 for something. Like, wow, holy crap, dude. Do it. You part-time still trying to survive off value menus? Yeah, that was me for the longest time, man. Me and JJ, when we obviously didn't have a lot of money and we're going to college, we would go to Wendy's and get a potato and salad, and we'd split it, and they were $1 each. And then we would go to Jack in the Box and get their 2 tacos for $1, and it would be $1. And then we would go to Carl's Jr. back when they had the best dollar chicken sandwich of all of them, like crispy lettuce and bun, and you can add a tomato for free, dude. It was the tech. When you're like a broke-ass 20-year-old, dude, you need tech. So we would split it, and they would all be kind of close to each other, and we would just do like a loop and just buy all this, and it would be like $4 per person at the end of it, and we would spend like less than $10 and have all this food for us. It was great. Infinite food glitch? No! The gas money, though? That wasn't... No, dude. That's back when, like... Okay, to be honest, this is carbon dating my ass. That is back when gas was under $2. Like, this is 2005 or 6. So, yeah, my dude. Like, this gas was, like, anywhere between, like, $1.25 to like $1.75. It was less than $2. It was COVID prices, yeah. Okay. What do we have? Oh. Don't mind if I do. You're giving the chat penny candies used to cost a penny vibes. Shut up. What am I throwing? Looking. Ready to destroy. About at that. About at that. Can that blow up? About at you? Okay. Okay. Look out? What do you mean? What am I looking out for? Okay. Is there a burger around here? A burger button? If you want to do the penny candies used to cost a penny thing, I'll meet you there. When I would buy sour licorice and candies into like a Snickers bar, it was 50 cents. Like everywhere. Candy was universally anywhere between 25 to 50 cents. Candies never cost $1. Like a pack of sour licorice was 0.5. Snickers bar was 0.5, you know. Jolly Ranchers were super cheap, you know. Yeah. That I can emphatically say. Because you would have, you know, you'd save up quarters so that you can go buy some candy. There's a burgers thing over there. I see it. It's hidden. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Well, I need to turn into the zebra and engage. Away from me. Oh, my God. This is bad. Samba. Samba déjeuner. Ah! Woo! Yee! Ah! Wow. Okay. That all goes very bad very fast. I'm on a pro controller. Does anyone remember the 39 to 49 cent burgers at McDonald's back in the days? I kind of do. I can tell you this. This is how I can carbon date myself. I remember, because McDonald's was the first one to do it. I remember. I was old enough to remember this when McDonald's first did the value menu. I remember going to any fast food place with my parents and having to order things individually. You're like, yeah, we'll take a fry. We'll take a drink. We'll get a burger. Do you want a fry with yours? No fry. You know, like that. You used to order things individually, and then McDonald's is like, hey, you know what? Give us $3. You get burger, fry, drink. And then they had the Big Mac was $3. Big Mac, fry, drink. Okay, $3. But they also had 2 cheeseburgers for $3. Burger, fry, drink. I don't know if there was another one. There might have been one other option. I think it was the fish sandwich. I think the fish sandwich was burger, fry, drink for $3. They were all $3. So, and if you wanted to supersize, it was like 30 cents more. You can turn the drink and the fries into the bigger one for 30 cents or something like that. I remember when they first did that, and it was like, do you want a number 1, number 2, or number 3? And all the kids at school would talk about which ones they liked and shit because it was everyone was doing that shit. But that was the point, is that they were actually, it was cheaper than individually ordering said menu items. It was actually cheaper. Why are we talking about fast food? Look at the fucking level. Look at the level is literally burger. The level literally is the whole point of the video game is to compose a burger. Look at the level. Are we talking about fast food? The burger level. My gameplay mechanic tells me to hit the burger switches. Burger. That ain't good. Is this gonna crumble? No, it's like on a, yeah. Oh! I'm waiting. Did you ever eat the McWrap? Oh, hell yeah, dude. You know where the McWrap started at? They started at KFC. KFC was the first place to do, like, chicken wraps. And they were god tier. The very first wrap started in, like, probably, like, the year 2000 or some shit. And KFC was like, hey, we'll just stick some chicken in a tortilla. We'll just stick some fried chicken in a fucking tortilla, brother. You're gonna like this. And it was, yeah, this is pretty good. And they were cheap, too. They were like $1.50. What do we got? Yeah, they were called Twisters. Thank you. I forgot that. Dude, that's back when KFC had, like, the popcorn chicken buckets. Remember those little, like, they had, like, a little, like, popcorn, mock popcorn thing that was, like, this big? Then it was full of, like, little popcorn chicken. It was mostly just fried bread, but goddamn was it good. I don't know if they do those anymore, but those were really good. It was like a mock little bucket, you know? That was the whole point. It looked like a popcorn bucket of chicken. I want more health. Oh, I can't do that yet. Burger. Those are still available in Australia? I'm not surprised, yeah. Oh, I haven't gotten this one. Ever eat at Long John Silver's? Like the fast food clams and shit? The fast food, like seafood? I have not. But I do get the shrimp at, I do actually get the shrimp every once in a while at Popeyes, and it's not bad. Dude, here was, I told you guys about the hack, right? The dollar hit menu hack that me and JJ used to do. My ultra fucking hack was, there was a Carl's Jr. right outside of my school when I was a senior, and I got an insane surprise. So I had a car when I was a senior, right? I literally did a storyboard for a movie, like a straight to home video movie, and that paid for a car. So for $2,000, about a 1990 Nissan 240SX, and I would go to work. But I was lucky because I found out that I did not need any more classes past lunch period. For some reason, nobody told me that in my senior year, they're like, actually, you have all the credits to graduate if you just do the first 4 classes in the year. I'm sorry, at the beginning. I'm like, what? So I don't have to like, they're like, you can have some optional bonus credits if you want to take like the periods after lunch, but you don't actually need to go to those periods anymore. I'm like, what the hell? So wait a minute, I can just go home after lunch? They're like, yeah. I'm like, do you have a car? I'm like, yeah. So I would drive to school. I didn't need to take the bus anymore, and then I just got a job after lunch, and I would travel very far to a job. But there would be a Carl's Jr. right outside my school, and I would go to the Carl's Jr. My dude, they had the big old delicious chicken sandwich for $1, and they always had a special on a double cheeseburger for $1 as well. And that shit was goddamn heavenly to like a 17-year-old. Oh my god, like I would get out of school and I would just go eat that every fucking day. Like I would spend $2 and get that like every day. It was so good. I would just eat it in the car. That's how I learned to drive with my knee. Like, you like sitting here, the ketchup, just doing this. I'm just driving with my knee. I'm driving with my knee. I would like brake and turn. I learned how to drive with my knee very well because my legs are super fucking long. Okay. No stick? No, I did not have a stick. Not on my 240. What the hell? Come on, dude. Work with me here. Seriously, work with me here. Works. Borger, where be the Borger? Chat, chance of retro level? Let me know. Another house. Take it. Ever tried Wagyu? Yes. Yes. I got a Wagyu steak from a steakhouse several years ago, pre-pandemic. It was too Wagyu-y. I've had some where some Wagyu goes a little bit too far in like... Because it tastes like butter beef, you know? It's like butter beef is what Wagyu is like really good Wagyu. To me, it tasted too butter beefy. Like, I don't taste any steak. Like, none. So when things are like that pure Wagyu, I kind of go like, ugh. I kind of want there to be texture. I want to feel like I'm chewing steak. You know what I mean? And sometimes I've gotten Wagyu where it's just like, it's just melting in my mouth. I don't even need to chew it, dude. I can like squish this shit on the top of my roof of my mouth and it will start like falling apart. I don't actually like that very much. So I'll get Wagyu from some other places, and it still has like the taste and texture of Wagyu, but it will be like, oh, this is still a steak though. I love it, you know? It can't go too far. Or else I don't like it. You know, I need to be able to chew this shit. But yes, if your question is, do you like Wagyu? Yeah, I do. It's quite tasty, but it's mad expensive. That's actually not my favorite cut of beef, though. My favorite meat on the cow is short rib. Short rib is so good, dude. I love short rib. Where the hell am I? Huh? Short rib meat is something else. A lot of galbi is made with short rib, yeah. It's very, like, it's in a lot of Korean dishes. Okay, there's no burger. I'm gonna go over here. I have never had a McRib. I am confused by its composition. It has never looked appetizing, nor do I want to try it, but why the fuck is there bones in it? What the fuck are the bones, and why are you guys eating the bones? What is that thing, dude? Is it mystery meat? Like, what is it? There isn't bones? Why does it look like it has bones? Why does it look like an actual, like, rack of rib? What is it? What does it visually look like? It's a rack of rib between bun. It's marketing, I understand, but what the fuck is, what is the bones? What is it? Like, do you pick the bones out as you're eating it? It's just bones? Human bones? Oh, I need a bigger down smash for that. There, okay, there's the diving board. So I have found it. Are we gonna have to go up there? Maybe. I'll come back. Oh god, my train is leaving. Ah! Sorry. Are we at a new place? So many calories. Left or right? Hey, yo, what? It's like a compressed meat patty made from rib meat in a similar way to the way nuggets are made. You mean the nugget paste? Yeah, chat, chicken nuggets are like a gelatinous pink Play-Doh looking substance. It's like a meat slime paste. It's farce meat. Yeah, most of it's not actual meat. You know what? This is the scariest goddamn thing. Chat, you remember like right as the pandemic started, they were trying to get people to come back to McDonald's? And they're like, try our chicken nuggets made with 50% more chicken. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Go back. What do you mean? What was... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? It's actually like the same bullshit they use to like save money. I really like, for example, I really like Wendy's chicken nuggets, always have. They're very good, right? The old ones used to be good. The new ones are kind of like trashy. But Wendy's chicken nuggets are weird and fluffy, right? They're very like crunchy on the outside and fluffy on the inside. They're so good. But you notice how you can eat like 30 of them? There's a reason. They're mostly water. Like, the Wendy's chicken nuggets are like... They literally are designed that way. They're like fluffed with water. So that most of the composition, they have like huge air pockets on the inside. Yeah. And it's not actually dense chicken. Because chicken is dense. Right? So every chicken nugget is like... not all chicken. It's mostly like hollow on the inside, but it tastes... It's like you're eating like a chicken cloud that's crusty on the outside. And that's how they save money, because the composition per nugget doesn't actually have that much chicken. It's mostly water. It's like air. How do you know this? I've been around, bitch. I've been on this planet longer than you. Uh-oh. But guess what? They tasted good. They taste really good. Now they just taste stale. I don't like modern Wendy's chicken nuggets. They always taste stale. He's back. I need destruction. Wait, what? Oh, this is for him? Oh, there's a gimmick now. Oh god. I can pick them all up, so I don't have to, like, conserve. Oh, and I can go faster? Can I slow down? I can slow down? How did I never notice that? That sucked. Me. Hey, you! Get your damn hands off her. Die. Oh. Not dying. This is fun. I'm juggling a few different things at one time. There you go. Burger.
Company made that thing. I wonder if he's here too.
The dive punch is not working. There we go.
That makes 4. Final burger switch.
When's the next fast food tier list? I don't know, because I've really stopped eating a lot of it, man, because it sucks. I don't know if it's because, like, I could just, like, get different food now, and because I'm obviously doing better than I was before. It's a funny thing. So the majority of things I actually spend my money on, I don't buy, like, boats and shit and, like, tons of cars. I just buy good food. I just, like, buy, like, real food. So that's, like, honestly where most of my, like, casual spending goes into, like, I just want to eat healthy. So I don't know if since my perspective has changed, I don't know if fast food has gotten worse or my palate has changed, right? I'm unsure if maybe this shit always sucked and maybe now my taste buds are just different. Maybe a mix of both. Because I genuinely have had like candy and stuff. Like for example, like the spicy chicken sandwich at Jack in the Box was like god tier back in the 90s and the 2000s. It was so fucking good. And now it's just trash. I'm like, this is not the same sandwich I grew up with, dude. I swear to God. Shit like that. But the one thing you'll definitely notice, which is why I don't do a fast food tier list, every single time I eat fast food, I just feel bad. Like, after eating, you just feel, like, exhausted and, like, ugh. And, like, heavy. And, like, ugh. Like, you feel like you're breathing heavy. That's not normal. Like, that's not normal. I used to always feel that way after eating and be like, I wonder if I can eat anything that makes me not feel like, ugh. Like I have the itis. Like, and yeah, when you eat normal food, it doesn't do that. It's too much sodium, sugar, and fats. Yep, that are all in the same meal. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Too much processed food. Dude, there was something that, like, somebody was tracking the amount of people that used to be, like, vegan or vegetarian. And how they, like, back in the day, like, the 90s and shit, there wasn't a lot of options for that stuff, so people just had to, like, you know, buy shit that didn't have meat product in it. And they were pretty healthy. Like, their health ratio was, like, a lot better than folks that were eating traditional processed foods. But here's the funny thing. There's a billion different, like, vegan options now, and a billion different vegetarian options and all that kind of stuff, like, all over the place. There's, like, an entire market for people that, if you want to eat vegan food that has no meat in it, it's all over the place now. You have a billion options. Now, it's like, I saw a study where most vegan people are also unhealthy now, and there's a reason for it, because the food they're eating is now processed. Yeah, like all the vegan foods now and the non-meat foods are super processed foods now that have like all this other crap in it. So people, so we just came full circle. Like, what the shit? It became an industry, and that industry needs to save money, and they don't want to spend as much making the food, so they have to find a way to make the food cheaper, and they found a way to make the food cheaper. It still doesn't have meat in it, so you're okay, but now there's like, the whole fucking point of it is lost. Anyway, now you can literally, like, not eat meat and be unhealthy. It's like, that's whack, dude. That's sad. It is. Like, it's the end shitification of everything. Everything's just about making something that will make it as cheap as possible. Like, that's the problem with, like, everything nowadays is, like, nothing is built to last. It's built to be shitty, so you can just buy more. Okay, just looking around for this last burger. Wait, 500-meter burger. 500-meter burger. Oh my God, it is up there. Okay, taking the left one. It's up there. I did this already. Costco chickens, they're good, dude. Those rotisserie chickens are hella good. Please go back. I need it. Go back. Please. Well, I'm back here. God bless Costco, man. This shit is great. Buttered. Where's the objective? We can't climb on that. That looks daring. What? Did nothing. Any snack foods I really like? Dude, yeah, nuts. I literally had a... Did I throw it away? These motherfuckers are so good. Trader Joe's shit. Truffle Marcona almonds. Oh, God, man. These are like boiled almonds covered in like truffle salt. Oh my fucking God. I'll eat like a whole bag. It's problems. And like a lot of Trader Joe's snacks are really good. I actually have some beef jerky downstairs from Costco. I need to go eat that. Getting hungry at this goddamn level. I love nuts. I love nuts. Oh my God! Oh my God! Why? So the goal is that one over there, right? Oh no, no, it was right here. Bird punch. Oh God, chill. Wait, there's sand?
Okay.
Oh, it's gone. That was dumb. A risk I was willing to take. Oh my God. Burger! Dude, too much meat. Too much. It's like that guy watching the pizza getting sliced. Enough fucking slices! Stop! Immediate boss fight? I really haven't checked out a lot of this layer. It's been surface. In Burgerland? We're choosing to do this in Burgerland? It's a choice. Jesus. Well, okay then. Banana. Yes. What the fuck? What? What? Why? Why am I so buoyant? I can't remember how to get down there. Chat, I forgot the gimmick. What was the gimmick? Monkey can't go down. Do I have to, like, actually lower the water someplace? You spent ages trying to get that banana? You have to, okay. You have to drain the water. I could not remember if there's something that let me go down in water. I don't think there's anything. I have to find a way to get the water drained. There's a pipe right here. That's leading to that. Okay, I gotta go to the border. What, did I not grab that? Where'd my fossil go? Whoa. Oh, I already had it. Oh. I do it. Burger, please. Hello. It's majestic. Banana burger. I see no banana. Oh, the bun is a banana. Terrible. Didn't read anything that guy said. Absolutely nothing. Can I punch the meat? Disappointing. Oh, cheese is slippery. Okay. Up we go. No, I've not finished the main story. That's the whole goal of us today. To finish up the main story. Let's see how it is. Banana. Chesticle. Bro, I am legit craving fast food right now. Thoughts on the Avatar 3 trailer? I love it. But I will say, like, the mysticism of it is not nearly as prevalent because there was not, like, a 12-year gap of time in between the last movie to this one. So, it kind of is just, like, continuing the story. You know what I mean? It's not really like we're going back, we're leaving this Earth again. I mean, that's what I'll be playing it, or I'll be watching the movie for, but, like, it looks really good. I want to know where the hell the story goes, and I'm looking forward to it. But it isn't as, like, wondrous as Way of Water was, because Way of Water was, like, the first Avatar movie in 12 years or some shit. Yeah, they were filmed back to back, yeah. Yeah, the trailer I retweeted was the same one I saw in theaters. It was. The trailer's only okay. I'll be honest. I think the trailer for that movie was only okay. I didn't think it was that great. I really kind of wish the marketing of those films was more about them being an experience than their just plot, right? It was very plot focused. And I think Avatar movies should be, quote-unquote, like, marketed as them being like, let's leave this dumb Earth. Like, let's go to the theaters together and go back to Pandora. Like, that's the way I, like, engage with those movies. And I love it for that. Like, I love it. And that one was just, like, a lot of, like, there's a war and more fighting and, like, all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, you know, that will be good. That'll be good. To me, I just want to leave this dumb planet. We need bananas right into these buns. That is a story. Avatar's never been too big for you. You like Dances with Wolves more? Right, but what part of Dances with Wolves has, like, consciousness is connected through trees, and trees are like USB cloud devices, but they're organic. Like, the sci-fi lore of Avatar is kind of fucking cool. Yeah, so the unobtainium criticism is funny to me because that's actually a scientific definition. Like, it was like made like in the 50s or some shit like that. A way of describing a material, like a literal mineral / material. But it sounds stupid. It sounds stupid, so everyone thinks it is stupid, but it's actually like a scientific definition.
Focus.
Yeah, like an infinite energy, like an impossible energy material. Like spice, for example, is unobtainium. Like, it's a type of unobtainium, like spice from Dune. Dune. They should have just called it something. They should have called it Slurm. Oh shit, I can't jump on that. Sponsor message. There's a James Cameron exhibition in LA. I wish I saw that. There was one in Paris. If there is, I should go check it out. Yeah, it shows all of his drawings. He's an artist. A lot of really good directors are also artists, so they can just, like, draw what they see in their head and be like, hey, it should look like this, you know? Slurm. Draw the slurm. I skipped the Pauline dialogue because she talks about some weird teenager shit. I'm waiting for Pauline to be like, Donkey, when we get out of here, I'll take you to meet my friend Mario. Or some shit like that, you know? I want some crazy, like, hey, Donkey Kong, you ever heard of Samus? I want her to say that. Instead, she's like, do you like eggs? I like eggs. And I'm like, good night. And I'm like, could have avoided that egg conversation. Yeah. Yo. Pauline is like, Pauline's like, have you heard of the Smash Initiative? Cut to credits. She'd be like, I know of these brothers that used to love to smash things. One wore red and one wore green. Say that again. The NCU. That is happening, chat. Like, we understand that, right? Like, we see the Mario movie, we see the Zelda movie. We see like what is being established right now. We see that there will likely be a Donkey Kong movie. I think that's also in production. Sonic also has movies. We understand where this shit eventually goes in like 10 to 15 years, right? It is leading to Endgame, which is a Smash Brothers movie. Like, that will absolutely eventually happen. There is a Nintendo, like, universe that is being built right now, and these characters are eventually all just gonna talk to each other. That will definitely fucking happen. A Metroid movie will eventually happen, you know? What the? Whoa, 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 chill. Damn. Acid for blood? This looks like I can go in here. I can. Inanna.
Ooh, a banana!
Damn. Nintendo hiding secrets behind waterfalls? I love it. I can reach that shit. Right? I can reach that shit. Give it to me! Alright. Hello. Oil container. I wonder if I should go that way. You're gonna have live action Zelda Link and an animated Smash movie? Absolutely. You just have to wait 10, 15 years. God damn it. I don't have to bait the spit. Is any adaptation of a show or movie that surprised... Adaptation? What the hell? Adaptation. That's a good question. Arcane? No, I really didn't watch Arcane because I don't know the source material at all. I don't know the Fallout source material really either. I think that stuff's good. I saw Castlevania Season 1. It was okay. What? Oh, who would the Thanos of the Nintendo Cinematic Universe be? Waluigi. I wasn't a big fan of the Mega Man secret level animation. I didn't like it very much. And I didn't like Mega Man's design very much. I didn't like the tone of it all. It was like... eh. Wait, did I go backwards? It was like kinda cool when I watched it, but the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't know if I like it. Oh my god. Am I gonna die? Is this the end of me? I'm not dead. The Splatoon boss? That is a character design. The muckery muck. Muckety muck.
This must be the muck mastermind.
Defeat muckety muck. Right. So you have acid that goes in. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Singe. Punch. Oh, I can't suck up that stuff. Okay. You know. Ooh, there's a CD. Sorry, an LP. Oh, ow. Yeah, I think this stuff doesn't look like salt too much. It looks like dirt. I wish it looked more like salt. Or white. Yeah, it looks like sand. Yeah, maybe that's the point. It's supposed to be sand that absorbs the muck. Would you? Ah, damn it. There's the challenge. I think I only get one opportunity. Ouch. Wow, this place is falling apart. There's a lot happening here today. Bro, chill out. I'm putting this thing down. I'm losing it. Ugh. It's a cute boss fight. Punch. Banana. I wanted the varsity jacket for Donkey Kong, damn it. I wanted him to have it. Someone please give this child some shoes. Walking in boiling peanut oil.
This area feels different. Are we coming up on the planet 4? Oh, I'm getting nervous. Ready for this, DK?
Donkey Kong. Oh. What? Rough. Very rough. Fighting dudes? Damn, we are going.
Look at that golden light. The Bananza route has to be up ahead.
Can I?
All right, let's do this, DK.
Yes! I think we're dead. Radagon appears. Like golden light. Are we getting rendering glitches, or is that supposed to be that way? Damn. Two. I think I'm okay. Cause damage as you launch. What's over here? Charge slap? Spin jump? Interesting. Surf? Better turf surf? Kong, armor. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Save it.
That sound. Where's it coming from?
Oh, weird. Oh. That's an interesting gimmick. Huh. Whoa.
Is this the planet core?
A dude lives here. Did you come from the wall from above? We're glad to see some friendly faces. Something strange about this place. The fractons here don't seem to like us. The other of us at the top of the tower, you'll see what we mean. Bizarre. Can we climb this? Whoa, you're huge. Get out. This place is off limits. Unless you pay 2,000 bucks. Yeah, sure. Unless you pay 2,000 bucks.
So, how does this work?
Yeah. So if you throw these, it doesn't do anything. Oh, it does. I'll shut the hell up. Cool gimmick. That's a cool gimmick. Okay. They said don't do that. No, I'll be fine.
We made it across.
I don't live here. Oh, boy.
A banana.
I understand. I see this banana. I see this banana. Wait for health. Do not approach that blockade. It's sealed for a reason. And yet some feckless fool flew past it without hesitation. Fleckless? Fleekless?
Steady.
This guy's looking at me from all the way down there. He's pissed off at me. Well, that didn't work. Think I gotta go pay you? Yeah, you're a different dude. I gotta pay you, huh? Need bribed. Shouldn't be down here. Unless you give me 2,000 bucks. 5,000? Holy shit. Actually losing all my money. All right. What? So we need someplace that has a shit ton of gold. Pretty much, right? We need to go back and... We need to go back and find a location that just has a shit ton of gold. Like a gold bonus level. Is there a thing we can do in here? I feel like I can cheese this. I feel like I can cheese this, my dude. Hold still. Alright. Well, okay then. Hi, everybody. Hello. Take that, economy. Oh, damn, this one looks cool. Dude, the Lakers colors. I'm gonna get a cease and desist from Nintendo. Eat your banana. This is this dude's eyes. Terrifying. What are you guys doing here? Hey there, big fella. Think you can smash through 30,000 meters of passage stone in this later? If you do, we'll give you a banana. Wanna see your smashing stats? Yeah. Terrain aren't worth counting, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us to cover. Keep track of it too, just open your map. Wanna see your stats now? Okay. Ingot Isle something or other? Oh, I'm getting bonuses for this shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Whoa, oh, shit. I could've just opened that menu and afforded the thing. That's funny. Okay. What the fuck? I want that. Give it to me. Whoa. Oh. You have to like bust up its foundation? Huh. I'm gonna do that over here. Surface dweller came here looking for a Banandium root. The intruder forced their way through here but never came back out. Huh. So if I like... Come here. I was expecting something slightly more eloquent, but I am Donkey Kong. I am Wreck-It Ralph in this game.
This is where our wishes come true.
Damn it, I panic buttoned. Just die, DK.
That was close.
Oh, shit. Ostrich! This is not it. It don't got the vibes.
Is that?
It looks like a big nipple.
My singing is that powerful?
Nah.
DK. I will not sing. I would never use my power for a creep like you.
He's so offended. He's back. And we get knocked down to layer 1 again.
No Bananza powers, but we'll still be.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, no singing. An idiot. Oh my god. Ow. Good lord. Oh, dude, DK, grab that shit, please. Oof. Okay. Oh god, that's okay. Works for me. Oh wow, I actually got him. Oh my god. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. Can't sing. Oh my god, the game is having trouble. Oh my god. Uh-oh, that stuff's on fire. Youch. Youch. Oh my god. Okay. Where's he at? No, dude. Okay. All right. Gotta keep track of this a bit better. Singed my hairy ass. No. Oh my good. Okay. All right. I have to lock the F in. Time to lock in, dude. Ow! Not locked in enough. Oh my god, not locked in enough. Where'd that apple go, dude? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of health. This is probably why people were recommending I upgrade health earlier on. Yeah, because everything takes off a lot of damage. Like the lava parts take off a lot of damage. What the fuck just hit me? What? Wait, whoa, where? What the hell? Damn, you really put me all the way back here. Okay. Okay. Doing better than before. Okay. Some Hulk shit. That's the whole game, man. Whole game's the whole game. Holy crap, the frame rate. Yeah. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, the game stopped. Whoa. My brother. Okay. Where you at, dude? Yeah, the performance of this fight is rough. The game is really chunking. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful. Beat the shit out of this guy! He just wanted money. Of course. He's the corporate guy. Let's eat him.
I can go home now. And DK, you can eat all the bananas you can ever want.
Donkey Kong Infinite Wealth.
It's finally time, huh?
Oh, he's gonna pull out a gun and shoot DK in the back? Oh no, it's happening. It's gonna be like the end of Advent Children. Literally happening, dude.
DK!
Void Kong. Can't believe they killed Donkey Kong in his first game in 90 years.
Oh, the BBQ. The overkill.
That sound! We have the power. When we're together. When the world felt so cruel and bleak, when the hole looked so dark and deep, hard as rock, cold as stone, I was scared.
Balan Wonderland. Balan Wonderland.
Then your beat showed the way to me.
This sucks, but I love it. Dopey ass.
DK!
We didn't really think he was gone. You know? He wasn't gone for very long, actually. What? Oh no. Why is he in there? What? Oh my, he's back. The Krendling shitter himself. They brought back Krule. We were all wondering, where's Krule? Where is he? He's been stuck in there? Who did it? Who put him in there? Was it Diddy? Wow. He looks identical, this crazy looking bitch. I've been trapped with the Kremlin. What? He was at the center of the planet. What does it mean? Oh, he wants to get it. Why was he stuck in here? What's the lore? Who sealed off the friggin' Krule? Was it Zelda? Was it Samus? Yeah, someone went in there and never came out. Who locked him in here? That's what I'm saying. Did Mario do it? LeBron James? I need answers. Leader of the Kremlin crew, surprisingly sophisticated behind. Ow, too much loading. Can't read that fast.
We finally get to the Bananium route, but it's not even the Bananium route. It's some kind of crocodile monster instead. He said his name was Krule, right?
Shit.
And he has his own banana bandits called the Kremlings? Well, he's strong, that's for sure. He beat Boy with one punch. A bad guy like that definitely wants to get his claws on a banana fruit.
What?
One way or another, we've got to catch up to him.
Oh,
We gotta hurry, DK.
damn. This game's going places now. We're all up this planet's guts. Where is this going? Where is this going? Huh? How did they make a statue in his own form already?
You need a break.
I guess dudes are living down here too. I'll take the health. Is anybody living down here? Hello? 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 Anybody? Hello? Such goddamn chaos. Oh wow. That's crazy. They're here.
Is this the Kremlin crew?
Okay, let's focus. Focus.
Is that a statue of K. Krule?
Yeah. Slap. They're making the noises. Oh. They're making the noises, brother. Oh.
A minecart. Let's use it to follow K. Krule.
Hold on. I'm just looking. Smashing some guys. Oh! See this dude just flying. The sounds they make. On point. That noise. So much gold. What? Did I just find an infinite money glitch? No, it's actually not giving me that much. Thought I found an infinite money glitch. Okay, let's go. Makes sense. The minecart ride begins the adventure. Oh god. You guys live down here? Oh god. I don't know if I've engaged with many things that do that. Where am I going? Alright. Sorry. I'm curious about that up barrel. Oh. Yeah, me too.
Forget.
Oh shit. I need to turn into the ostrich first, stupid asshole. Sorry.
Steady.
Wait, oh, that's actually where it was. Solved. Some weird shit. Did I get that fossil? I didn't. God. Okay. It looks like I'm about to fight the Elden Beast. You're not wrong. Definitely getting lore dank. Yeah, look, I dig the creepy atmosphere, dude. It's great. Okay, let's get to the things we need to get to. Oh, where's the shop? What's shoppable down here? Guys managed to pitch a shop up here. Those pants are very funny. Reduces damage from thorn spikes and bananium mush by 10%. Golden banana skin? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Where's my... Where is my house? Everything leads to something. Multiple fossils? Multiple fossils. So shiny and crunchable.
Time for a break.
Forgot where this dude was. Okay. Vanadium gold fur. Yes. Golden. Furious Rajang. Damn, yeah, that's a good skin. Alright. Progress time. Get in the cart. It's so bright. Why is it so dark? Is this bright below us? Rainbow Road should be in here as well. Necky? Oh my god, there's Neckies in here. This is so funny. Everything was disguised? Is that what we're trying to say? Ow, thorns hurt. Ow, thorns hurt. Oh, stupid bird! It was just the golden skeletons? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, were the golden skeletons just literally the birds? Oh my god! Alright. Gotta kill them before they kill you. Don't get distracted. No! Missed. Yeah, they all have the old classic, like, SNES sound effects. What the hell? So funny. Alright, so you gotta be like on point here. And like identify which one it is. Get to it quickly. Oh no. God! This is challenging. I cannot believe I'm back here, dude. Okay. That's where I got confused. I was like, where did the pathway go? Get out of here. Give me the banana apple. Go! Uh-oh. All these challenges. We're just gonna fight all the monsters from DKC. Oh. Funny. That was easy. Oh. Might be slightly harder. This is funny. Ow! Do it! Holy. Dude, what the hell's gonna be at the bottom of this thing? The beating heart. The critter crevasse. It doesn't give me health back. Okay. Oh. Screwed it up. Screwed it up. I love it. It's just the best. Give me a healing thing, come on. There's something. Oh. I'm not going to mess this up. We're going to get every single part of this. Look at that. Perfection. What? The bees! Not the bees. These guys are in business.
You okay?
Gremlings are so fun to beat up. They're just so punchable. Oh, oh damn! Oh damn! Not having enough time to realize what happened. Get low on health. Oh man. Okay. Where? I desperately need it. Pauline, did you lie to me? Not doing okay. The apple was all the way down here, dude. Wait, are we like back? This place got some of the most satisfying crunchy stuff, man. Of like punching crunchy stuff and having it make great sounds and have great effects. Very good here. Very powerful. Also, oh!
Hey, DK, my songs can make someone stronger. Isn't that amazing? I can't stop thinking about it. My grandma's singing has made me feel better so many times. Is that what it's like for you, DK? When I sing and you get stronger? Does your heart feel stronger too? Good night.
Oh, that one was actually kind of sweet. Yeah. Who's Pauline's grandma? Is it Princess Peach? Long ago, the Banandium root trapped a great evil and fell asleep, and now it's awake again. Oh. Oh. Which DK did that? Some crazy-ass gorilla stuck a dude in banana and then trapped him in here. Some banana-loving gorilla. things back? Okay, stompin' clunkin'. God, dude. Missing. There we go. So many crazy animal noises. Inanna. It's just piling up. Yes. Consumption in 30 FPS.
Take a breather.
Pure, unadulterated consumption. He's literally sucking the frames. Is that a banana up there? Ugh. Oh. Snake punching. What is that pose? We're going. Oh, so wonderful. Give this thing a boost. We're gonna start hucking. Hucking. Oh my god. This stuff is interesting. Ow! Spikes! Oh god, this doesn't protect me against spikes, brother! Dude, I'm at such low health. Whoa. Okay, so what protects me against spikes? Not that stuff. Zebra? Maybe? I'm gonna try to have to, like, test. Okay. Gold gotta protect me against spikes, right? It doesn't. So spikes just break material really fast. Okay, that's what's going on. It does protect you. Hit the wrong button. Oh. Really? Hold up. I can't speed up though. Oh, I can. What the fuck is going on? Messed it up. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't be avoiding these guys. I should be smashing into them. Hell yes. That is great. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, that's wonderful. Did I get that record? Oh, spikes could they destroy the discs? That sucks. Yeah. That material, whatever the silver stuff is like infinite. Like it doesn't break. Or it has such ridiculous like strength that it takes forever to go down. Dude, the strength is nuts. Vibranium, yeah. So much smashables, dude. Oh, another boss? Whoa. Apple. Oh, I got endurance round. I'm gonna fight everything. Friggin' everything. These bird sounds, though. How you guys resurrected? I didn't see you. The armadillo dudes, yeah. Jesus! Alright, I need gold now. God! Everything has a counter. Shit. Oh, shit! Damn it, dude. You have 3 hits? Okay. Die. Yay, we're free! This shit's nuts. This poor system. I wouldn't even do this to a PS5, man, and Nintendo's like, we're gonna do it to the Switch too. And let the Switch 2 have it. This is so much crazy. Wow. Okay. So crunchy. So goddamn crunchy. Imagine DK on PS5. That's called, what was that, a PS4 game? What was the weird Mark Cerny not platformer? Knack! Yep. I was thinking of Knack. Knack 2. Climactic clip. Make a house here. Take it. Somebody say knack? Somebody's got a knack emote.
All that power swirling around. The planet core really is incredible, isn't it? But what's funny is, even somewhere like this, we can have a getaway built for us, no matter how strange things get. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, let's see what else I can buy. So much stuff. Yeah, Apple, like the juices and all that stuff. I never really buy any of those. I got a lot of goddamn gold. Where... Oh, do we even have any shops in here? Oh my god. What the hell just happened to me? I just lost all my health. Nice. I guess so. I've never clicked that before. This guy mocks the shop. Automatic resourceful health if it reaches 0. Consume 1 can per restoration. Sure. Does this just go in my inventory or something? Does it I've never like used an item before. Do they use it when you auto when you die? Okay, that makes sense. Oh.
Nice.
Dang. Yeah, it's at the top left. I was like, how do you use it, though? Okay. It's a ferry. Yep. Yep. His health back up. Oh, no story. I guess it's like 1 story per location.
Great job.
Do you live in here? Thank you for waking us up. We are the Exploratone, an adventurer from the Hilltop Layer. Let's get around to writing the next part of our saga one of these years. Expedition 29? Expedition 420? Let's do it. That went great. That went honestly great. Better than I never expected it to have gone.
Build up power and then punch.
Really? Oh, yes. Very nice. Launch. Oh, we here.
Close to the Bananza route for sure.
Feels like we've been close to it for like an hour and a half.
Weapon energy is off the charts. Is the Bananza route?
He lives. He lives. He's trying to become God. K-Rool's not supposed to be God. Yeah. This big creepy gator. Banana DNA. Banana DNA. Damn. Hurry up, our K-Rool's gonna, Thanos snap us all out of existence. Oh no, he's going all senator on us. He's gonna tell us how he played college ball. What the hell is he saying? God. Oh. Die, asshole! Well, that burns? Burns us. That likely will also burn us. See what's going on. Shit. Well, that doesn't look like it burns me, but it do. Yes! What the? What? What? What just happened? Bro, what? Living on a prayer. Slapping that ass! Oof. Okay. Oh God. I'm okay. Kind of hard to get to this guy though. I have to be able to suck this stuff up. Oh! No, not the big suck, not the big suck! Oh, shit. Okay. It's hurting him. Shit. This is bad. No! Oh my god, where did that shit even come from? Stuff from the sky. Okay, I understand the gimmick a little bit better. You have to just counter all the bullshit immediately because I'm just stuck in big gorilla mode.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Ride. Oh, buy apple juice again? But it's fine. We'll just not get hit anymore. Yeah, I don't use the snake time stop thing very much. That'd be a good idea. Suck has a counter, find it. Probably is throwing something up its ass, right? Probably is tossing something into it. The Goop Lord. Ooh. I'm alive! I didn't get to throw something in it, but I'm alive. Still doing damage. It's still doing damage. What? Oof. Hurry! He's getting it, bro. He's getting it. I'm ready for phase 2.
Yes! The Bananza route is free!
I want a really big banana. Like, I want the biggest goddamn banana I've ever seen. That's what I want. I want the biggest goddamn banana. Careful. You did it. It talks? Okay, wish time. The surface! Multiple choice ending?
It's really happening. Our wishes are about to come true. You ready, DK?
Yeah, I'm ready. The illusion of choice? It's funny, it's banana DNA.
You ready? Home! I want to go home!
Oh.
Oh, great banana root! Please grant our wishes!
There's 2 wishes. Mario's hand comes out of the light. Grabs Donkey Kong. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
Where is it taking us?
I don't know. I'm just a gorilla.
We're gonna crash! Just look at it, okay? Yes! We're going to the surface! Woohoo!
It's a banana drill. My dude. Donk Kong? Donk Kong Bananza? Donkey Kong? Fake credits! This is some bullshit! These aren't real people. Clump? Cobble? Fake credits! I've been here before! I've seen this shit! That's funny. This is so crazy, dude. Die. This friggin' rock theme. Oh boy. What's gonna happen there? Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. God, get up there, DK. Is this sliding? Are we oh, we're sliding, okay. Is he dead for good? Are we? Okay. Oh dear. Ain't gonna be much space now. Did I pick up on the gimmick too fast? This guy's voice acting is so funny. He sounds so ridiculous. Oh my god. We've arrived in Donk City? Oh my god, it's tying in.
Where is he?
I want to see this connective tissue to the MCU here, the NCU.
The Bananza route.
This shit is crazy, dude. Oh my god. This is so crazy. Where are we? Where the hell are we? It's a good question. I can't grab this shit. Oh my god! It fell right in. Like it wasn't even a bridge. Hold up. Wait a minute. I was enjoying myself here. Probably needs to be zebra. Oh god. Oh god damn. Going too fast. Jesus, man. Oh, dude, the spikes. Keep going. I'm working on it. You're gonna die, brother. Oh. Works for me. Oh. That really hurt. Let's go! I'm getting really hurt here. Snapple? Was, I think. Down with the king, and that guy just died. God. Down with the king. Ugh. This is so wild. This is insanity. It makes the ending of Mario Odyssey look tame. Fucking. Something else, man. Is this like a wrestling ring? It's veiny ass eyes. This is genuinely extremely entertaining. King Gray, King of Rot. This is genuinely insane and extremely entertaining. Oh god, ow, big ass splash. Alright. Oh, I didn't get the chance to punch it. Oh no. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. Oh my god. The rot. Shit, brother. Shit, brother. I'm gonna have to like jump up with the snake and float around or something. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, it's you. I can't remember if I saw this happen before. There's so much that just took place that I don't even remember if I looked at this. Okay. Oh, you can only hold one at a time. Shit, assholes. Not a good start. Come on, man, hurry up. I want to fight this bitch. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I wasn't transformed? I thought I was. Why did that punch not work? Oh, I had the right idea. Okay. Where's this big dude at? Like, what is it? I want to gather right now. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, I can't even stop getting hit. Dude. Oh, I didn't big punch it. There we go. Yeah, okay. Oh my goddamn!
We're doing great.
Okay. Right in there, you piece of shit bastard. I'm working here, man. Goddamn, punch it! Dude, holy shit, the performance. God damn, the game is fucking trying, dude. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Game is struggling in this fucking fight. My Switch 2 is about to, like, grow legs and run out of here. Holy shit. Alright. I'm ready for that now. I'm ready for that. We'll have more resources this time. This is a great fight, though. Switch is gonna start smoking. Yeah. Okay. In its defense, there is a lot going on. Keep my form here. Will it? It's actually it's a great fight. Yeah, figuring it out has also been really fun. It's a super fun fight. Yeah, so I have to transform immediately. Well, that's bullshit. Whoa, why is it, like, suffering? Whoa. What? I think I'm doing something wrong there. Oh no, that was the wrong answer for that one. Oh. I think I can actually... Yeah, okay. Okay. Focus. Whoa, 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 holy shit. What? What? Hit me? Kind of not understanding that. Hey, okay, okay. Seeing some progress now. Okay. Just in time. Oh my god, that sucks. That sucks. I have to like jump punch him. It's funny how his moveset is so similar to the old games. Dude, I am trying to jump punch these things and it just ain't working. Working here, chat. Big ball. Oh. Oh, things I could be doing. Okay. Oh, you can throw an explosive at it. Oh no, bitch! That's not the time to be messing up. Come on, you asshole! No! 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 Die! Jesus, man. Yeah, that's an amazing boss fight. That's amazing, dude. I feel great. Where's the next phase? Team Rocket's blasting off again.
DK? I'm going to make my greatest dream come true. And that dream is to sing for everyone here. Will you come with me, DK?
Wait, but how do you get stuck in a cage where, like, DK is keeping you held hostage and Mario's trying to... That's what I want to know. Like, how do we get there? How do we get to the part where Pauline's stuck in a cage where Donkey Kong is keeping her prisoner, throwing barrels at Mario? I want us to, like, tie that lore together. That's the deep part. You don't. Where's the NCU's connective tissue?
Oh, right. DK stream. DK. Sorry. Forget what I said before. You have to make your dreams come true. Don't worry, I'll be okay. I'll keep the beat on my own.
That's her grandmother in Cranky Kong? Yeah, I guess so, right? Was DK protecting Pauline from Mario? That's my canon. All right. All right. Okay. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah. That's a pretty amazing final couple hours.
This strange world, it's so fast and deep.
You know, they did a really good job with the end of the game. I think for many people it will be a big game of the year. You know, it is because it's super good, man. Game's really good. I still miss like classic DK, you know, like 2D and platform and stuff. I think I overall prefer that to like pretty much Wreck-It Ralph DK. Incredible Hulk Ralph DK. It's not a personal goatee for me. It is not, but it is an extremely just viscerally fun game. Like raw fun game. I was so intrigued by some of like the final bosses that, man, I almost wish there was like more of that throughout the core game. I almost do. Because when the combat's working nice and you're like hot swapping between all your forms and stuff and countering things actively, it feels great, dude. It feels so good. I almost really, after experiencing it with some of the final boss fights, it's like, dude, I almost wanted more of that. I really did. Yeah, I'd imagine they do it for post game, you know? I imagine they do it for post game.
Let your peace light the way for me. We're breaking through down to the core. No stopping us now.
So much to do though. Like that's the thing, is that we kind of like breezed through it. But like comparatively speaking, man, there's just so much shit. And I'm not even aware of how the end game technically works, but man, like so many things you can go and collect and do. You think like DK64 was the ultra collectathon game. This took that personally. Like, oh, you think you're the ultra collectathon game, right? And I took that personally. Goatee so far? I still give it to like Expedition 33, but I think there will definitely be folks that think this is. You know, I think for many people, this will absolutely be like their defining goatee for this year, for sure. It's not for me. Expedition 33 was just mind-blowing, but that's more of a game that like is for me, you know what I mean? And I still like, the finality of this is so powerful, but I still think I prefer Mario Odyssey, right? In overall, because like the game focusing so much on like really fun platforming, which is what Odyssey does, I think I liked Odyssey a little bit more. You know, the destructive stuff is nice and it doesn't get old by the end, but it definitely is like, yeah, the destructible aspect of it doesn't really like isn't as strong throughout the whole game. Odyssey feels really refined, you know? And this game feels like it clearly is on the bones of Mario Odyssey because it is. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. It's just like opposite of it. Like Mario's over here, this is over here. They don't really try to like escape in terms of how like each game is operating. But I still like, I think I like raw platforming DK. I think I really enjoy that. And it's here. It's just, it doesn't focus on it. It tries to be a little more broad. Yeah, dude. The ending of this, like, I thought the ending of Odyssey was crazy with the whole Bowser stuff, dude. I thought that was crazy. And, dude, comparatively speaking, this thing, the ending of this game blows it out of the water, man. And it just doesn't end. It just keeps going and like one-ups itself over and over and over again. Like, how is this gonna, like, wow, K. Rool's back. This is crazy. How much crazier can this get? Oh my god. Pretty much starts turning into Asura's Wrath, yeah. The adventure continues in Mario Odyssey. When does she get rid of the Jinkos, though? That's the question. Is actually a prequel to Odyssey, yeah. It's bananas. He has this glowy tie on still? That's funny. What? Huh? Yeah, we're back at the start? Is that how it wraps around? What the hell is the post game like? Yeah, I gotta see how this wraps around. What they do. Because we're back here, which would... Oh, yeah. Okay. If it ain't DK, heap of trouble for you back when I was working for the boss. Water under the bridge. Useful if you've gone and patch up this here hole. I also tried my hand at making something you probably recognize. Warp gong things, yeah? So how do I turn back into... How do I turn back into animals? Okay. Where's that warp gong at? There it is. Grumpy till you down here? Yeah, okay. I understand. What? I was just... What?
I'm freaking out! I'm doing this live show at City Hall! But first, I've got to come up with a new song. I came back hoping to find inspiration. That's it! The elders know all about creating music. Yes, you and me, let's go see the elders right now!
Oh. Pauline is back. She won't leave me alone. New outfit, huh? And that is how it wraps back around. And I get it. That's how we wrap back around. What do you have to say? And now we rejoice, hold your sweet voice. Been on a break, we're about to start the construction back up. You should explore Ingon Isle too. You might find it strange some things have changed. Yeah, so some of the environments are now different. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's new things to explore that you might have missed before. That's cool. That's cool. You're all in a second. Let's see. This game's magical, man. It's just such a good time. People are like, it's a little easy though, but yeah, like not everything needs to be Dark Souls difficult. Some games are just like meant to be played, you know? Some games are just meant to be played. And they just feel good doing it. And that's kind of like what this game really does a good job at. It does a really good job at just feeling great, you know? And does it hit all the things that like match a goatee for me personally? No, but like it's still one of those things that's just, it's a breezy game to play. It's a chill and fun game. It's the epitome of like what Nintendo is with their products and stuff and how their internal teams really design games. What the hell? There's like, oh, I thought this was a bushel of like blueberries and it was just a dude's back. Anyway, I loved it, man. I think I would probably end up giving it, like, personally, a 9. But I can see critically, if I had to critically review this, probably a 9.5. Based on what I played. And I have not, like, actually done everything in it yet. I'd probably end up giving it a 9.5. Personally, though, it's a bit lower. Because some stuff... One thing I was a little disappointed by, it's almost never frustrating. That's a good point. It's almost never frustrating, which is actually really cool. There's never parts of the game where like, oh, this is just a slog, bro. Like, that doesn't really happen. I was just kind of having a great time the whole time. Even on the challenging bits, I was kind of just having a good time. I'd give it a 9.5 because of how, like, expertly crafted it is in its control scheme. Like, something about the way this game controls is genuinely special. Like, really special. Old mining gear? Huh. That's funny. So yeah, but it doesn't do it for me personally. I think Expedition 33 just genuinely blew my fucking mind how much intrigue and how cool that game's gameplay mechanics built upon each other and the world and everything. It just blew my mind. It was just so good. Expedition 33 still is my, like, game of the year, regardless of me, like, not being super on board with its ending and stuff. But yeah, do I feel the same about Expedition 33 ending after digesting it? Dude, the longer I digested 33's ending, the more I don't like it. But it doesn't change the fact that I feel so highly about the game. Biggest criticism, and I talked with it about Simmons. I don't think the music is that great in this game. I don't think the utilization of music is that great. I think some themes on the challenge levels, which we didn't play a ton of, are good, but my favorite tracks are the throwback tracks. Whenever we get to some of those stages, like even the music in some of these levels, like, is more like ambience music than it is actually like really identifiable, really recognizable, like, themes, you know, that which are present in all of the other Donkey Kong games, like especially Tropical Freeze, dude. Like, I'll never forget the music from, like, the Africa levels and stuff like that. They're so good. But I was a little disappointed, you know, by, like, the utilization of music. And there's a lot of very Mario-esque, like, scoring orchestral themes, which aren't bad, but they don't really feel DK-ish. They feel very Mario-ish, you know, because that's what Mario has set us up for in the past. That is my biggest criticism. Straight up, I just feel like some of the music could have been utilized in different ways than what they ended up kind of going for. And it's not a bad thing, it's just like, I kind of wished it to be a bit different than that, you know? Anyway, I loved it, man. This was a great game. I'm so glad I just played through it. I'm so glad we didn't stop. And I really feel that if I stuck around and just kind of scoured the environments for, like, as much as I possibly could, everything I see I have to go get, I probably would have lost interest pretty quick. But, dude, it was still like a 10-hour game. Like a straight 10-hour platforming adventure game. Like, my dude, like, that's still a ton of stuff. That's still a ton. I can put like 20 more hours into collecting easy, you know, if you're like really into collecting. What does the elders say? Hold on. You quit this game now? I haven't quit the single player game that I just beat. Quit? Yes, I am done playing it. Bananza rehearsal. Oh, you have, oh, so now there's, oh, so now they have put limiters and requirements behind progress. That is smart as fuck, dude. They could have done that for the beginning of the game, like during the core playthrough. They could have done that during the core playthrough, which is what they do in Mario games, right? You have to get stars to continue and moons and shit. And they did it for the end game. I think that's really smart. I think that's really smart. I like that. That's what Simmons was saying about the end game. That's a really good choice to keep end game engaging. And now they're putting like moons and stars are locking and bananas are now locking progress. When it was like, you thought they would do that in the main game, but they don't. You're just, again, in the main game, I'm free to just move along as much as possible and only collect like 250 bananas or something like that. I'm just free to do that. Interesting. That's a good switch up. It's nice that they give you the choice of being able to play through it pretty quick. And we did, you know? I feel like a 9 to 10 hour adventure, which is what we kind of went through, felt great. It felt like relatively long too. To find one, you need like 600. That makes sense. There was like 1,000. People said there was like 1,000 bananas in total. Mary, thank you, dude. We never serious talk about how much you punched that guy in the dick. Signal sender, thanks for the gift sub. BMR, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, this game was a joy, right? It was just a joy. And I feel like it was perfectly lengthed, right? Perfect length. If it was like 5 more hours of doing that, it might not have hit as much. The levels would have really had to start changing. I feel like it was perfect length. It was like... it didn't need a little bit shorter. I mean, like, man, it was over too fast. A little bit longer. It was like right there, you know? Perfect girth. That's what's most important. Perfect girth is what's important. Time to destroy this ass place. Everybody's town's going to hell. That guy. Guess I already got that. What more would I have added? I would have added way more retro throwback levels. Way more. A ton more. I mean, granted, I might have missed like 1, but there would have been at least like 5 minecart levels of varying difficulty and shit. I would have added way more. Way more. Is there a ton more in post-game chat? Is there actually like a whole bunch more? I thought those levels were so well done, but they give you like a morsel. They give you like a taste, you know? They don't really give you like the full ass experience. Yeah, there wasn't many there was some arcade throwbacks. A little bit. Kaboom. I still think it's 100% a system seller. It's absolutely a system seller, dude. Yeah, dude, if they did like a Bowser's Fury, like additional campaign or some shit, that'd be sick. All right, it's late as fuck, bro. It's late as fuck, and I started getting ready for EVO and shit. This landed in a perfect time spot where if I came back from EVO, there will probably be tons of things to play, and I would most likely have not been able to finish this. So I'm glad it was like perfectly spaced in between all this stuff that's right before the fighting game revolution that happens this week, you know? Anyway, thanks, y'all. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know, and we'll figure out what we play tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. Until then, have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.